Hello, it's the Sinister Campaign here with a new stream. And this stream we're going over the event week for this week from like very early Thursday, since I'm doing this like very early Monday here in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yes, I am doing the stream a little bit later because fucking Reddit Online did not get like an updated like benefits section even like as late as Sunday and shit, so I was a little late with the Reddit Online stream because of that. They at least removed like the Halloween stuff from the benefits section on Sundays. I figured I would just kind of do it by that point because I was kind of tired of waiting for it to show up or anything or whatever the fuck all. But yes. Alright, I'm on my desktop version of YouTube Studio right now on my phone. Yes, definitely November 14th right now today here. Or very early Monday, like I said. Yes. Alright, I should be pretty much good to go here. Then the stream should be working properly then. Alright, yes. So going into the title, there is actually a pretty massive 3 times money in RP when it comes to the VIP work. Now it does also include VIP challenges as well. I just did not have like enough title space really to list it due to titles being limited to 100 characters, which is kind of weird because like playlists and shit can have 150 characters, but whatever. So I just went with a 3 times my RP VIP work for the title just because of character restraints. But do know that also applies for VIP challenges. There's a ton of them, so I think I'll mainly go in details when I go into the game. But like I think on normal money, I think there's ones like Velocity and like Fortified. Those ones are like 10-minute missions, I think, but at least Velocity, I know you can like speed it up, I think, if you're going with other people. I think those paid the most normally, I think at like 35,000, so like 3 times, that would be like a little over 100,000, which is pretty insane. I don't really actually know if they've ever done 3 times on like VIP work before, actually, it could be the very first time they're doing that, actually. Again, I'll talk more details later, but that's just to kind of show how insane. And like Headhunter and Sightseer, I think are the ones that people usually run, like back-to-back Headhunter and Sightseer in a way is some of the best money you can make when it comes to the VIP works and challenges, being the most spammable of the VIP works and challenges. Those I think normally give you like 20-ish thousand. So like you can probably make like 60, 70-ish thousand like for just one of them. In a sense, which is pretty kind of insane. So you can make some pretty insane free mode money this week, it definitely seems for sure. And that goes in addition to something else that's on the screen right now that I'll even mention a little bit later too, with the main menu here. Which I don't think is as good, but I think it's definitely still pretty nice regardless. But yes. And then challenges, you gotta play with other players basically to do them. And challenges, obviously, you're going against your other organization people, so like some people will make more money than other people. To make the money more fair, you basically have to split money for like the interaction menu, kind of. It's not really a very good way of going about it. I'm just focused on the VIP work, quite frankly. So I don't know if I'll be able to go in as much detail with the VIP challenges, but still, I'll talk more of that later in game as well. We'll talk more of that in game as well, indeed. Shitty fucking throat. But yes, Sprunken E. Cola apparently has a brand new community challenge. They've actually brought back some stuff when it comes to like Sprunken E. Cola. Now, last time Sprunken E. Cola, it was like a competition. They were like going against each other. This time the forces are working together, which is pretty cool. But yes, you have to unite with the community to drink a combined total of 100 million cans of Sprunken E. Cola, and then you get to unlock rewards later this year. Some of it, if not like all of it, you can pretty much see on screen right now. There's some like bodysuits that'll be coming out, it sounds like. Those are probably the ones right there, unless those are already in the game. It's some like different ones. I think the one on like the vehicle is definitely one of the new ones. There's gonna be a brand new like Sprunk Eco livery when it comes to the like Mammoth F-160 Raiju over on like the bottom, like, or more like the middle, or like the middle center or something like that for the 25% off right there, obviously. So there's definitely some pretty sick rewards to be had when it comes to that if all of it ends up being successful. Let's be real, Rockstar looks at like certain numbers and stuff when it comes to like statistics and stuff behind the scenes and shit that probably like predict like if the community can even reach these numbers in the first place. I don't think it's like a problem of like if we'll be able to do it. Like they probably pretty much know that they probably know us players will probably be able to do it anyways. Like they probably have like the numbers and shit behind the scene to kind of know that kind of shit. That's what I'm basically trying to say. But still, obviously, don't go slacking on this shit just because I'm saying shit like that. But still, I do my part. Shitty fucking throw, damn it. I definitely do my part a little bit when I get into the game for sure. But yeah, they don't mention an end date there, but the combined total of the 100 million cans has to be done by November 29th. But yeah, it seems it's a couple week thing you get until November 29th to do that. For the drinking of the cans and whatever. Okay, it does say a Sprunk X Ecola bodysuits, so those ones are separate bodysuits. So again, those might not be the actual like bodysuit rewards. Seems it's a combined one for the bodysuit. So it seems they're not really showing that out. It seems they're not really showing that one off just yet, quite frankly. But again, you can definitely see a little preview of the new like livery for the Mammoth F-160 Raji that's going to be coming out. Assuming the challenge gets passed, which, let's be real, it probably will. Like I said, they probably have the numbers behind the scenes and shit to figure that kind of shit out. And yeah, there's also actually going to be another reward that they don't really mention on there. And that's not really even suggested there at all. Like, just looking at it, you can kind of know that, like, there's going to be bodysuits and, like, livery rewards. But there's also going to be custom Sprunken Ecola vanity license plates as well, which is pretty insane. Ah, shitty fucking throat, damn it. But yes. Sprunk Ecola should be getting some brand new, like, vanity license plates, it seems, as well when that challenge gets complete. I don't feel they've ever added license plates much in this game, so that's pretty fucking cool. If it's gonna be like whole new like license plates you can use in the game, that's gonna be pretty sick. That would definitely be pretty cool indeed, you sick shit fucking fruit. And yeah, on the newswire, they list certain ways that you can like drink the beverages, but I don't really think I really need to explain that. But either way, I'll kind of show it off in game probably if I do my part as well. Okay, so I think that's pretty much it for that one. There's another kind of community challenge thing as well, but I'll kind of mention that later. And then there's going to be another. Hey, shit, fucking throat, man, I swear. But yes. Yes, there's going to be another like money opportunity here with 2 times rewards import export, 2 times money RP for import and export, which is a business in the game. And quite frankly, it's also a business they don't really bother with much when it comes to money opportunities as well. It's actually pretty rare, I feel, that they do like a money opportunity on import and export, so it's definitely a pretty nice one to be seen here. But yeah. Yes, indeed, you shit fucking through. 2 times rewards import export. I think with top range vehicles, you pretty much get like 100,000 per vehicle. Plus, I think you have to spend like 20,000. I think when you do like the specialist like thing, whatever the fuck, whatever gets you the most money, basically. Like I think it's like 100,000, and then you have to spend like 20,000 to like modify the vehicle. So basically, I think each vehicle is like fucking $80,000 profit or something, if I'm remembering right. I kind of forget. I think it's 80,000 profit per like top range vehicle. There is a certain way where you can guarantee top range vehicles. There's pretty much a set amount. There's pretty much a set amount of like standard range and like mid range vehicles. There's only a certain amount of like standard mid range vehicles. And then there's a certain amount of top range vehicles guaranteed as well, up to like 32 out of like 40 like vehicle slots of the vehicle warehouse. And I think vehicle warehouse slots number like 33 to 40, I think, are pretty much any random vehicle at that point. And yeah, I think 23. I think 23 is like the amount I stay at when it comes to the vehicle warehouse. So what I would do if you haven't done the method, I would get the 32 vehicles, and you'll have every single like standard mid top range vehicle that's guaranteed. Then sell all of those like top range vehicles till you get to I believe 23. And anywhere from like 23 to 32, any vehicle sourced between that amount will be guaranteed top range vehicles, essentially. For those that can understand what I'm saying, sorry if it's a little hard to understand with my shit throat right now, but I think it's kind of a little obvious what I'm kind of trying to say. For those that are a little familiar with the game, in a sense, like more advanced at the game or something. So there is a way where you can guarantee the top range vehicles, which is pretty much the best possible vehicles you can get for the import and export business, which makes it super nice to grind. And yeah, you can make like 80,000 per vehicle, I think, in profit. Like, and that's without the 2 times rewards, by the way. I think it's obviously gonna be like, I think like 200,000, but I think you have to pay 40,000 per vehicle because it does up the amount you have to spend. I think when it's on a money opportunity too for like the modification side. So I think you can make upwards of like $160,000 per vehicle in a 2 times, which is pretty mad insane. This might also be the first time that they're doing it on like a money opportunity, and there's high demand bonus I think now as well when it comes to the import and export business. But yeah, for the longest time there wasn't a high demand bonus when it comes to the import export businesses. like when it came to the vehicles for import-export, I do not believe there was a high demand bonus for the longest time, but I think as of the latest update or a couple updates from now, whatever, like the current one, they added a high demand bonus eventually, maybe with the Drug Wars update, if not this latest update. Which basically I think can give you up to like half of like the amount you get, like if you have like 25 players or something like that. Like each player I think is worth like 2% of like the value of the vehicle or something. So if you're in a pretty populated lobby and you do manage to sell the vehicle, you can even make like another like 80,000 I think on top of your 160,000 probably with high demand bonus. Yeah, it can probably make like $250,000 per vehicle if you do it right. And you get lucky enough and people don't really fuck with your shit. So yeah, especially with high demand bonus too, you can have to make some pretty insane shit on import export that you might not be able to make in the past at all before. Since they don't really do it on a money opportunity that often. So I think that's pretty much for the most part the main strategies I gotta mention for the like selling of the vehicles. Now the source missions are kind of a pain in the ass, which is the one major downside. The source missions do really suck in my opinion. Compared to a lot of the other businesses, where the source missions are not bad in my opinion, as long as it's not a passive business, which you should be buying the supplies for anyways. But all the other active businesses, I feel the source missions aren't that bad for any other active business. And yet import export, there's no passive way of doing it. You have to do the business actively. It's not a business they updated. They have not updated the import and export business. I think at this point, the import-export business is probably the business they've touched on the least when it came to like updating the business. Who knows, maybe next update or something, if it continues to trend of them like updating like the old businesses, maybe they do some updates to import-export to make it more interesting and stuff, maybe. Like they did with the hangar this update, and like they did with like Criminal Enterprise DLC. Drug Wars update, they did like updates to the hangar as well, but not the crazy updates to the hangar, I think like they did with the Andreas Mercenaries DLC, of course. So they've been doing a pretty good trend of like updating the businesses lately, so it wouldn't surprise me if this is suggesting that they might update import-export next update. Like they have with other shit. So I think I pretty much mentioned everything I'm gonna pretty much need to mention with import-export. Again, it's pretty good if you do it right. And maybe it is kind of better than the like VIP works. But again, VIP work like 3 times is super insane too. And I think there's a cooldown of like 20 minutes per vehicle too on the import export. So the cooldowns are longer on import export than you usually have to deal with as long as they're doing like back to back headhunter and sightseer, I believe. So it's hard to say really. I think they're about equally as good right now, probably. And if I say VIP work and challenges, I just purely mean VIP work, by the way. Since again, I kind of explained challenges are not going to be as good. Talk more challenges later on, of course. Maybe if F-160 rides you 25% off. Oh my god, this vehicle is so fucking good. I use this vehicle on like every fucking stream ever since it came out now. The VTOL is so fucking seamless to be able to go into like helicopter like flight, like actual proper like fighter jet like flight. It's tight as fuck. Sure, the jet cannons and shit were nerfed as hell with the latest update. Like, I mean, this one does have stealth capabilities, so I get it for this one, obviously. But oh my god, it's so fucking good. It's one of the best grinding vehicles I would say in the entire fucking game ever since it came out, easily. It's the only like stealth jet in the game too. That's not like a helicopter. That's much more limited in terms of its like maneuverability and shit. so fucking good. 25% off even. Sure, obviously it's a new DLC vehicle, so it's not a 40% off or anything insane, like even 30% off or even... But it's so good that it's probably not going to be on a discount like that for a long time, probably. So I would definitely jump on the discount if you get to buy the vehicle. Probably get the trade price for it. You should probably get the trade price for it first by doing that one like mission, whatever that gets you the trade price, but still. But yeah, there's that November 29th date I was talking about again without it being shown earlier from my like main menu section. That's how long you get to drink those Sprunky Cola cans to unlock the stuff. Again, there's the vanity license plate thing I was kind of talking about earlier, and then now it's actually explaining the rewards. Sprunk E-Cola bodysuit, again, that'd be a combination kind of those two suits. So expect something like that, something they've kind of done already with like the Hot Ring Saber livery and the upcoming livery for the Raiji plane. Fighter jet and shit. And you can actually see the actual livery for the like Raiji there. That's the one reward you actually can see on there. Definitely some pretty cool rewards that are definitely very much worth earning, I'd definitely say. And then here's the other challenge I was kind of alluding to earlier, Simeon's Employee of the Month challenge. And this one actually does seem pretty insane in my opinion. So I'm not sure like if they actually looked at numbers much for these ones much or something. But you gotta get, what is that, fucking $15 billion worth of Simeon export requests? I'm sorry, but are people actually really doing the Simeon export requests that often aside for this challenge thing? I'm sorry, not only is that amount kinda crazy, I mean 100 million cans, I guess, compared to this. I don't know. That might not be as bad as I'm thinking it is, but it's still 15 billion for something that people probably don't do that often aside for just one event, pretty much. I don't know. But still, again, they probably have some kind of numbers behind the scene that maybe it is actually a pretty doable thing. We have $15 billion worth of Simeon export requests, November 15th. That's the deadline for this one, will be November 15th. So basically, when the event week ends, I think is when that one ends. Whereas the other one goes for a couple events after as well. I don't know why this one doesn't go to November 29th too, if it would probably should, but whatever. And yeah, it says all players will receive a special livery later this year. Now, I don't know if they changed some wording, but as far as I know, it's probably for a vehicle in like a next DLC or something like that. So probably expect it to be for like the upcoming DLC or something like that, since there certainly will be a December DLC like they usually do or something. And then, yeah. Check your text messages for a daily list of export requests from the man himself. But yeah, it's that list you basically get from Simeon each time you're on the game, obviously. That will also be a free times money RP thing right now as well. I want to say these might pay like what up to like 60,000 or something like right now on a triple. I don't know. I think it's something like 60,000 or something. You'll probably get on certain vehicles. It might depend on the vehicle. Like certain higher end vehicles might be like the 60,000. Certain ones might be like less or something. I'm trying to remember. I know they updated with like a Santos Summer Special in like 2020, so I don't know if I'm remembering numbers from like before that or what. Again, I might be trying to do some of my part for that, so I might be able to show a little more of that later. So I might be able to show some of that later. Yes, indeed, shitty fucking fruit. And yeah, you deliver those vehicles at the dockside garage at the terminal. You deliver them over to the terminal similar to the like tuner one that they had with those Santos tuners updates, kind of similar to that in a sense, but it was from like the launch of the game in like 2013. Again, it got updated I think in like 2020 as well. I think with the summer special update. With updated like vehicle lists and stuff. Okay, the 2 times money at RP on import export. Okay, this one's mentioning something that wasn't mentioned before, and that's you can get vehicle warehouses right now for 50% off, half off of the vehicle warehouses. That's pretty huge. You need the vehicle warehouses to do the import export 2 times money RP right now. Obviously, that's super good. Again, even without a money opportunity, the import export business is pretty alright. And yeah, 80,000 with like 50% more of the money back with like high demand bonus, whatever, that can get you like 120,000 even without like a money opportunity, probably, if I'm remembering the numbers right, with the high demand bonus that they added of recent times. So you can kind of make over $100,000 per vehicle even with like normal money, I think, which is pretty insane. Like if you're really lucky in a pretty populated lobby and your stuff don't get destroyed and you manage to do the vehicle like completely undamaged, whoops, step back down, completely undamaged there in like the source mission and with the sale mission and shit, so you're getting the most profit possible. And I think that's pretty much it, yeah, because that's obviously old here. Nothing going on with heists as per usual. It seems they're not doing a heist month thing. I think heist month was like, I think they did it in 2020 and 2022, so it's like a 2-year like thing basically. They kind of skip a year each time it seems for the heist challenge things, so don't expect heist challenge stuff to go on per se for this DLC. Because that was like a thing with like drug wars or something, if I remember right. And then with like Rico Heist, I think as well, which again was like 2020 and I think 2022 kind of times and whatnot. So maybe 2024 to do something like that. If like this game's even still like going at this point, as I'll explain later on. There is stuff about the next GTA game that's actually kind of worth bringing up, by the way, so we'll be doing that. But after some of this other stuff in the plus menu and whatnot. Okay, so going into plus menu, there is some new benefits for the plus subscription since it changes monthly and it's that time of month again, basically, whatever. But yeah, it's a pretty off week when it comes to like the vehicle choice. It's not a bad vehicle, I'm saying, but like there's no new vehicle that they're like giving you for free. There's not like a new vehicle like with the Brigham last month that they're giving you or anything. It's gonna be an old one. Is what I'm trying to say. But currently you can get the Ocelot Pariah for free actually when it comes to the vehicle that you can get for the plus subscription. And the Ocelot Pariah is definitely a pretty damn good sport car, I remember. So I'll be going into performance here from Bruffy 132's like vehicle spreadsheet like I usually kind of do. So going on the spreadsheet for the sport class. According to the spreadsheet, the Pariah. I should have wrote it. But yes. According to the spreadsheet, the Pariah. The Ocelot Pariah. It is in the S tier for the sport class. S tier, for those that do not understand a tier list, the S tier is pretty much the top tier, pretty much, of a tier list. and that gives it at best a third place lap time and at best a third place top speed as well. Now the spreadsheet's not actually the most up to date. The spreadsheet's as of the Chrono Enterprises DLC, so it is a bit out of date, but still. It is definitely within the top 10 still, I can definitely pretty much guarantee that. Maybe even within top 5. Maybe even within top 5, but if not within top 10 still, even with like updated numbers, which I wouldn't know what those would be. So it's still bound to be a somewhat decentish sport car regardless. I think it's a pretty alright vehicle. Again, there's just no new vehicle right now or anything for them to provide, really. That's like super hot right this moment of the game, per se. That just released like Thursday or anything. There's no vehicle release since the Brigham, obviously, and being the last of the DLC. It's a pretty decent-ish sport car. Arcade. You can claim the warehouse Davis property to set up arcade business, so it looks like you get the Davis location for your arcade. Davis isn't that kind of like the Grove Street kind of area, like the gang kind of area? I'm trying to remember. I think it kind of is. I think it kind of is, yes. There's better locations. There is better locations, but it's not a bad location. It's not a desert location, at least. It's not a location in the desert, at least. That's pretty good. But you can definitely get closer to the. You can definitely get closer to the casino, I believe. I don't know. Is Davis possibly the one that I have, which is the closest one, I think, to the casino? I'm not the most sure. I might look at that later on in game. Super yacht and penthouse stuff right now looks like 2. Okay. You can get 50% off the super yacht and then the casino penthouse modifications. Okay, is that just modifications for the super yacht, or are you actually getting a full-on super yacht for 50% off? I'm so confused. Because modifications for the super yacht probably aren't that much money in the first place. If it's the actual super yacht, then you can save like millions in there, which is nice. If you do not already have a super yacht, that is, where they're like $8 to $10 million, I think, or something, or like 6 to 8 million or something. And yeah, casino penthouse modifications. There's some okay ones. There's some alright ones there, I suppose. Like the garages, you can add some like garage storage, I believe, or something. For sure. There's like a high stake like dealer or something like that, maybe, for example. I'll go more in detail possibly with that one again in the game, for sure. Some exclusive clothing stuff it looks like right now. Looks like you get some food themed ones here. You can claim the Bleeding Tasty hoodie and more for free. So you get like a burger shop themed like hoodie right now, which is pretty tight. Definitely a pretty alright, like tight-ish kind of clothing item. Seems to get some boxers there too. That's kind of the same theme. Maybe there's some like shoe thing there as well. I don't know. Maybe the shoes are just for show, but I would think for sure the hoodie and the pants probably are something. Boxers, whatever. Okay, so I don't necessarily want to have to go into a lot of the plus stuff later. I might talk about a lot of the plus stuff before I go into the game, since I'm not really the biggest fan of the plus stuff. I know I'm being pretty super enthusiastic compared to normal if you want to talk about this stuff, but still. Again, the prize not bad, the arcade's not bad, obviously there's modification stuff not bad. Backstone, that stuff's pretty damn good, even I would say, like, not being biased or anything. But still, I don't really agree with the subscription even existing, is what I'm basically saying. I don't think it needs to be a thing, but it's still. So I'll see what else I might want to talk about for the Plus subscription before I go in game here. Okay, there's gonna be new chameleon paint and chameleon wheel paints like they usually do, it looks like, for the subscription. Okay. So it looks like there's a brand new anodized copper pearl chameleon paint. A new anodized copper pearl chameleon paint, yes indeed, shitty fucking fruit. Looks like a brand new graphite prismatic pearl, it looks like as well. And then there's even anodized gold pearl chameleon wheel paint as well, it looks like. And then there's even anodized gold. Shitty fruit, damn it. And it seems there's even anodized gold pearl chameleon wheel paint. Yes, indeed. Shitty fucking fruit. So what, like 3 different chameleon things, which is pretty crazy. I feel usually they do like 2 different ones, but they did like 3, I think, this time. Of course, it sucks that they're limited to the subscription, but yeah. Cosmetic stuff, I guess, is a lot of what you should expect in these kind of subscription things. As unfortunate as it is, because some of those would be pretty cool to be able to use without the subscription. And then, yes. And then, yes, shitty fucking fruit. But again, the chameleon paints kind of stuff, that's kind of vehicle stuff you can apply for your, like, your wheels and all that kind of stuff. Going into some more of the clothing stuff here. Again, I don't have the subscription, so I'm not going to show it off, so that's why I'm talking about it in this kind of way. You have the Bleeding Tasty hoodie and shorts, so yes, the shorts are included too. Those weren't previously existing shorts. I figured they would be new shorts, or whatever. Figured they would be new shorts, whatever, indeed, shitty fucking fruit. And then there's also going to be Cluck and Bell hoodie and then sweatpants as well. So there's even a Cluck and Bell hoodie as well, and that one's blue and like yellow, like white and shit. Red even too. And then you get sweatpants too, it looks like, for the Cluck and Bell one. So yes, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. Shorts with the Burger Shot one, you get sweatpants with the Cluck and Bell one. They call it cupped sweats, it looks like, for the thing as well, kind of, for Cluck and Bill. Sweatpants, whatever the fuck all. Whatever fuck all, indeed, shit fucking fruit. So yeah, Burger Shot and Cluck and Bill themed clothing, pretty cool theme for clothing stuff. Little shame, of course, they're tied to subscription and shit, but it's still not some login rewards, whatever, but whatever. Again, the cosmetic stuff is kind of a lot of what you should expect in subscription shit like this. Okay, this kind of goes into the arcade, so over the arcade. Boosted chances of finding diamonds in the Diamond Casino Vault. So yeah, you will have boosted chances of diamonds apparently in the Diamond Casino Vault with the subscription. I feel this is at least the second time they're doing this for the subscription. Now it's funny they say boosted chances, but there's like no chance at all unless you're having like certain event weeks when it comes to regular players. For regular players, they pretty much need a certain event week to happen to even have a chance for diamonds. I don't know what the fuck they're saying. I don't think you can get diamonds like permanently. I'm pretty sure it's only an event thing, so I'm not sure what they're trying to suggest there. When I say boosted chances, to me that suggests you can get them normally, but no, you cannot only during certain events, usually. I'm definitely certain on that, yes indeed, shitty fucking fruit. I'm definitely certain on that, yes indeed, shitty fucking fruit. Chasing Vol and Diamond Resorts, a plus member with boosted chance of finding diamonds inside during each week until December 11th. Chance, yes, I'll say chance because I like how it sounds. Fucking. Yeah, diamonds is one of the best loot types. Money-wise, it is the best loot type. Like for the raw money amount, I don't know if it says quick to obtain as some other like loot types to be the best one overall though. Diamonds might not be the best one overall, but like the raw money amount is technically the most in a sense. But might be harder to carry, might be longer to obtain the diamonds compared to some other types, is what I'm trying to say. When you're stealing the loot. Okay, so the plus subscription ends December 11th this time. And that might be on like a Tuesday, whatever, which might be different than usual. Let me check actually on the calendar, I guess, on my phone here. Yeah, December 11th is on a Tuesday. And this event week started on what, the 9th? So obviously they usually change this stuff on a Thursday. So it looks like December 11th might be the upcoming new DLC date. December is looking like the likely DLC date for the upcoming DLC. That's certainly going to be a thing. Even with a certain trailer on the horizon for a little hint for later. Alright, yeah. looking at what's seen on like the actual Rockstar Newswire, it kind of does suggest that the super yacht thing is just modifications and not the actual yachts themselves, which is not a big deal, I feel, for the modifications for the super yacht. If it were the actual super yachts again, you would be saving like millions of fucking dollars, but it does not seem like you're getting the actual discounts for the super yachts, just the modifications as far as I can tell. Kind of hard to say with some of the, kind of hard to say in the sense of some of the wording though. Shitty fucking fruit, damn it. Kinda hard to say with some of the wordings and shit though, for sure. But yes, 50% off modifications for the super yachts, from dock tees, master penthouses. Okay, so those two modifications are 50% off. Shitty fucking fruit, damn it. But yeah, super yacht, master penthouse modifications 50% off. There's also 40% off of upgrades and modifications for the arcades, it looks like. So high score screens like style, mural options, etc. Like the garage and shit as well for like the arcade should be 40% off. For the actual like upgrades and modifications, not the actual property thing that you're getting for free, obviously, for the subscription there. So yeah, that was some stuff with the arcade in there for like upgrade modifications. And then yeah, it says something about the master penthouse to invite your click up to the complimentary members party. So it seems there's complimentary members parties right now apparently for the like master penthouse as well, it looks like. But yes. Complimentary members parties as well, yes, with the penthouse. Yes indeed, it sounds like you shit fucking fruit. But yes. And it seems like it's mostly just their typical stuff from there at this point. Now we'll have a whole vehicle list to go through when it comes to like the like Vinewood Car Club. I'll be doing that obviously when I get in game. But yes, there is a certain special news wire I want to go through as well that I didn't go through yet. I didn't feel it was worth. I did not really feel like shitty fucking fruit, damn it. I feel people are kind of over fucking hyping it, to be honest. I know we waited like fucking 10 years, but like, come on now. I don't think there needs to be a fucking hell of videos made off of like barely any fucking information about the fucking thing and shit in the first place. But yes. There is a brand new a message from Rockstar Games thing right now. Shitty fucking throat, damn it. There is a brand new message from Rockstar Games, like Rockstar Newswire from November 8th, 2023. And literally on my iPhone, like 8 plus and shit. It can fit on like a whole screen. I didn't really feel it was a whole like video worth thing to cover. I felt it was just best to mention it on the stream here. I felt it was definitely just best to mention it on the stream here. I didn't feel it was worth a whole fucking video like a bunch of other YouTubers did. But yes. Newswire, Rockstar Games announcements. A message from Rockstar Games, November 8th, 2023. November 8th, 2023, yes indeed. Next month marks the 25th anniversary of Rockstar Games as a company. I added as a company, by the way, but yeah. 25th anniversary of Rockstar Games coming up next month. Thanks to the incredible support of our players worldwide, we have had the opportunity to create games we are truly passionate about. Without you, none of this would be possible, and we are so grateful to all of you for sharing this journey with us. In 1998, Rockstar Games was founded on the idea that video games could come to be as essential to culture as any other form of entertainment, and we hope that we have created games you love in our efforts to be part of that evolution. Okay, I do gotta say something. I don't usually say stuff about like the business talk kind of stuff. That's not too important with something like super excited for me personally, kind of and stuff. But I do agree. I feel it is pretty. I think it should be. I think it should be considered just as equal as a form of entertainment as like movies and shit. I don't understand people that like the fuck out of fucking movies and shit. They won't like even like try games and shit for shit. They think like video games are bad and shit, but movies are fucking good and shit. I don't get people like that. That's what I'm kind of. That's all I have to really say about that kind of part. Okay, but yes, kind of last part of it was, and we hope that we have created games you love in our efforts to be part of that evolution. That was kind of the last little part of that before I went on the tangent there, by the way. By the way, indeed, shitty fucking fruit. Now, this is the big part here, though. Only like one huge big part, I feel, which in my opinion did not really make it too worth making a separate video on, like I think all kinds of other YouTubers did, quite frankly. Even ones that complained about like all the different like videos that people are making about GTA 6 or 4, they're making all kinds of videos on like just one little like snippet, I feel, pretty much for the most part. Like God, people complain about people making all kinds of GTA 6 videos, but then they make videos about one little like significant thing. I don't fucking get it, quite frankly, but yes. I think it's a bit hypocritical, quite fucking. I think it's definitely quite hypocritical, quite fucking frankly. When people are going to complain about people making all kinds of like fake GTA 6 videos, but then they make all kinds of videos get made off of one little paragraph, basically, and that's a couple lines long and shit. Like, what the fuck? And probably don't care about the rest of like the business fluff and shit. They probably don't comment much on that shit. Probably, I'm guessing, unless they're making their video longer or some shit. Anyways, the big one here. We are very excited to let you know that in early December, we will release the first trailer for the next Grand Theft Auto. Yes, you hear that right. Next trailer, or the first trailer for the next Grand Theft Auto will be in early December. That's fucking crazy. This year, we are getting a trailer. That's tight as fuck. Again, I didn't feel it was really worth making a whole video on it. I don't know what else to fucking say much on it, but yo, that's hype as fuck. I just hope they're not gonna make it woke as fuck. I hope it's not gonna be hella woke as shit. Since wokeism has been a hella fucking thing and shit much after the launch of Grand Theft Auto 5 and shit. Or who knows, wokeism might have always been a thing, but it's never been blown so out of proportion and shit like it is nowadays and shit. I just hope they don't ruin it with fucking wokeism and all that kind of bullshit. All this like lefty progressivism, like socialism kind of bullshit or something. And yeah, without going into any leak stuff, I might kind of be aware of the setting already, but I'm hoping it's either San Fierro or Vice City. I'm hoping for one of those two settings. But I think it is one of those two settings if I remember from leaks, but I'm not going to go into that kind of stuff. I am not going to spoil stuff like that. I'm not going to spoil stuff like that, but I do think it is one of those two settings, probably. That's, I think, all the reaction I have to say about that big paragraph there. For the couple line paragraph there, I think people were making overly huge videos about and shit and stuff. Even the ones that complained about people making fake GT6 videos, they were all like jumping all kinds of crazy on like a crazy ship over that kind of one couple line paragraph. I didn't watch any of that, but I assume that's what all the buzz is about, because there's nothing else all that exciting on this newswire. But anyways, for the rest of it, we look forward to many more years of sharing these experiences with all of you. Thank you, Sam Hauser, which is kind of the main person behind the company as far as I know these days. I know like Dan Hauser, like Lazlo and shit, like left and shit. I know like Dan Hauser, like Lazlo, all kinds of big people like left at this point, but I think Sam Hauser is like the one huge person remaining at this point. Leslie Benzies and shit as well, I think, as well. Tongue twisty ass, bro. But yeah, that's pretty huge. Early December, there's going to be a brand new fucking trailer. Very huge in early December, there's going to be a brand new fucking trailer for the next Grand Theft Auto, which is pretty sick. Now, it's interesting they're not calling it Grand Theft Auto 6, like VI. So who knows, maybe they're actually going a different route for the naming of the game, who fucking knows. But yes, who fucking knows, maybe they're going a whole different like route with like the naming of this Grand Theft Auto instead of doing it by like the typical like Roman numeral, instead of like the typical Roman numeral kind of thing, I don't know. When even in fucking November, right before a trailer, they're still just calling it next Grand Theft Auto. But yeah. Oh my fucking god, dude. Over 10 years of wait between Grand Theft Auto 5's like full-on release. Even longer if you consider the first trailer of Grand Theft Auto 5. It's been how long since the last first trailer of a GTA game? Holy fucking shit. Finally. Apparently. And I'm not joking, it's a legit newswire that you can find on the actual Rockstar Newswire. Okay, so that's the reaction to that. Hopefully it was a worthwhile reaction. I don't know what else I should have said much to all that kind of shit, honestly. Again, it's pretty much one paragraph that's like a couple lines. There's not much to say about it, I feel, really. Again, it's one paragraph of a couple fucking lines. I don't really feel there's much to say about it, yes. One paragraph, couple lines, not much to say about, yes, indeed, shitty fucking fruit. Yes, one paragraph with a couple fucking lines. Not much to say about it. Yes, indeed. Shitty fucking throat, I swear. And then I should be ready to go into the game now. Sorry that I was in this shit for a whole hour for the main menu, but again, my throat's kind of shit. It could have been under an hour maybe if it weren't for that, but still. There was also the fucking information cover. Again, it wasn't as huge as the other YouTubers are making out to be, but still. It was one paragraph, a couple lines. We're building up time now. Shitty fucking throat. Now to go into the rest of stuff in game and stuff. Alright, first of all, gotta go with the YouTuber outfit here. Instead, like the combat outfit and shit, whatever the fuck. Again, I use this vehicle at the start of every fucking stream. Buy this fucking shit, it's so good. The stealth capabilities, as fastest stealth vehicle in the game, easily. Explosive cannons, again, they're not like the whole jet cannons, but given it's a stealth vehicle, it's pretty damn good cannons regardless. See how seamless the VTOL is. I don't think I need to explain any more than what I already have. I'm just kind of clarifying some stuff I already mentioned, I think, too. Okay, sure, I'll do this now. Okay. But yes. But yes, shitty fucking road there. I really gotta make more GTA, like, videos and shit like that. I really gotta start making video content again, especially with the next GTA on the horizon, like, officially at this point. I gotta get back to video making. Probably definitely gotta get back to video making, but yeah, my throat, I don't know what's been going on, but like, I think I need a fucking doctor's appointment. I might need some fucking antibiotics or some shit right now, because like, my throat's been like the worst it's ever been for like a while now. That hopefully should be happening finally soon, so I can do that if I want. And other Rockstar stuff in general, maybe not just GTA stuff, but like, there's so many ideas for content I could have and shit. Like, I don't know if I can do like all kinds of video stuff I want to do for other titles and shit. Besides for GTA Online. So like, GTA Online could, of course, be complete loss of time because it's an online game. It's a dedicated online game and it has Rockstar Social Club stuff. This 360 PS3 version already shut down. So like, I might want to make as much the content here as I can.
Get in cover, you.
Sorry, but like GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition and shit was just so frustrating. Shit, I had to take hella breaks from making like video content for the most part, aside from just news, like bare minimum like video content. But maybe I'll get back to this at some point, so I can make more of the GTA Online content I've been wanting to make and shit at some point. So yeah, maybe I'll get back to video making, and I need the code first. What am I doing? I don't ever make that mistake. I don't know how I did that. Doesn't take that much more time to find out though. 28 for 98. Only bad numbers 20, really. Keeping more in the middle. So yeah, I don't know, I'm probably overhyping about the next GTA game, I don't know. Like I said, it's been over a fucking decade, it better be fucking good. I mean, shit, new Rockstar titles don't fucking miss. Red Dead Redemption 2 was tight as fuck. Obviously, it's the remasters and shit that do this, like the trilogy definitive edition, and kind of Red Dead Redemption. That's nice too. Not as bad, at least I would say. As I've said multiple times, I'm cool, but it's not necessarily able to stuff details on here in the stream. So that's obviously not the main focus here. Exotic sports vehicle, it's not that one for sure. Obviously, again, it's the Simeon ones, not the tuner ones. But man, I like doing my tuners reps. I probably want to go for it anyways, because I need to go to the Oxford Car Club anyways. Might as well do it right now. Might as well get all the plus stuff out the way as early as I can, because I kind of despise plus as a subscription and shit. Doesn't really need to be a thing available. I think it's kind of unnecessary. Like I said, times and everything, different streams and shit. Okay, it's a Banshee 900R, maybe? Not than a regular Banshee. Okay, no, I was right in the first time. It was the 900R. God damn it, yes, shitty fucking bro. I was right the first fucking time. It's a Banshee 900 fucking R. Not the regular Banshee. Going to obviously get spawn max. There's no reason to keep it over there. I know I could have just done it at the end, kind of, and it would have been fine, because I didn't spawn in for personal aircraft yet. It was just taking off the hangars. I didn't have to wait a cooldown pretty much regardless, but still. Might as well just get off the way now. Anyways. We have Banshee 900R, since we like to talk about the vehicles I do drive, because I'm so familiar with them. Banshee 900R is a pretty damn good supercar when it comes to the 8th gen version of the game. I'm pretty sure even still. 9th gen, not so much where you have HSW nowadays, but still. Super good supercar. Super good supercar regardless, and technically HSW can be disabled on 9th gen in certain places and stuff if the player desires. If the host desires, it can disable the HSW, so it's still good to know what's good on 8th gen 2 for 9th gen as well. Yeah, super good top speed as you'll be able to see and stuff. Like, look how quick this shit's zooming across, like, roads and shit, streets and shit. Oh my god. Besides from that, obviously, we're the vehicle gets my way. But I might be having most of these streets here. Maybe later times. Unfortunately, it is raining right now. It's really keep straight and shit. I think I'm showing it pretty well enough regardless, so. But yeah, the Benny's upgrade version of Banshee is pretty damn good. But you do get the HSW Banshee in the 9th gen version, so that kind of disrupts it anyways. Like I said, on 9th gen, there's even an HSW Banshee and I crashed out hard, god damn it. God damn it, god damn it. But yeah, this one's 20,000, whatever it normally is, and obviously it's not this one. With the descriptions being and stuff, it's obviously not going to be this one. It's still going to be a $20,000 vehicle here. Exactly. Again, it's not the Tuners one, it's the one from 2013. I still don't have the Simeon list yet, because, yeah, I think it takes a little bit to kick in with that one, I think. When you first get in the lobby and everything. So, over to the LS, like... Not LS, but the Vinewood Car Club, yes. Keep getting confused with the LS car music. Yes, I'm pretty sure I'm getting confused with the Vinewood Car Club. I'm pretty sure Vinewood Car Club, I'm getting confused with the LS car meets. I think I called it LS Car Club kind of. Or some shit. Kind of. kind of indeed, you shit fucking asshole fro. Kind of indeed, shit fucking fro. Fucking Christ, man, this shitty bro. Fucking Christ, man. Fucking Christ, man, this shitty bro. Indeed. Okay, so the Peepus are Astron Custom, it looks like here. Benefactor Krieger, Garcia Presser, Ponte Deluxo, Das Pariah, obviously, your free vehicle over there. I saw Pariah, obviously, your free vehicle over there, yes. Shitty bro indeed. Overfought NTXXR. Trifade Frax. The Ocelot XA21. The Pegassi Torero, and then the Pegassi Weaponized Ignis, okay. So like per usual, I'll go top left, make my way over to like bottom, like right, whatever. Bottom left, whatever, in a sense. With the way my character faces, basically bottom right, kind of all. So, the Peepus are Astron Custom. It is one of two HSW, like, SUV vehicles in the game right now. So, I'll go into the... So I'll obviously be going into the vehicle spreadsheet from probably 1322 again, like I went over for the... Like I went over for the Ocelot Pariah earlier. Like I went over for the Pariah earlier, yes indeed. She fucking fruit. But yes. Now, I do want to say the Astron Custom HSW is actually the lap time focus. I do think it's actually the lap time focus of the two that are in the SUV class for the HSW options for the SUV class. Because yeah, if I remember correctly, the Los Santos Drug Wars DLC like vehicles for the HSW ones, I think they were both like top speed heavy and not so much for the lap time, especially for the anti-MT HSW. That's terrible lap time. But yes, P-Fits or Astron Custom being HSW is obviously going to have super good lap time top speed. Now, this one probably doesn't have the HSW stuff on it already, but probably doesn't already have the HSW stuff on it. I'm gonna assume. But yes, yes. That's right, yeah, shitty fucking fruit, damn it. I'm pretty much automatically going to assume that it doesn't already have the HSW stuff on it, but when you do get a HSW, it's super damn good, and you're going to want to do that when you do get it. You are on the 9th gen version, and you are on the 9th gen version if you obviously have this interior pretty much. Pretty much, yes, indeed, shitty fucking fruit, so pretty much no reason to want to do something like that. Like, keeping it non-HSW, you probably wouldn't want to do that, obviously, in the first place. Fucking Christ, bro. Really sorry if it's fruit's getting unbearable, but like, I'm still allowed to be on my parents' insurance till 26, so obviously I'm taking advantage of that. And my parents and I exactly had the best fucking like amount of time and shit to make the doctor's appointments, so because of work and shit. So yeah. Okay, going into Benefactor Krieger. I feel they actually did this one like last month. I feel they're doing quite some duplicate ones. Like I know they've been doing the Oppressor and the Deluxe, so I feel for a while, especially now. Do I really feel like mentioning the Krieger? Because I swear they fucking did this one last fucking month as well. But still. It is one of the better... It is one of the better supercars that does not have HSW, so it's one of the better supercars when it comes to 8th gen. Not that you even get this interior in 8th gen, but still. Again, when HSW is disabled, it is going to be one of your better supercars if HSW is ever disabled for any reason. So it could be something pretty worth having for 9th gen as well in a case like that. Because, yeah. It looks like the Krieger is the second best non-HSW vehicle in the game when it comes to supercar class. And it is only under the Progen Emirates when it comes to like non-HSW supercars in the game. Right now it seems to have like a 5th place at best for lap time and like a 13th place top speed. Top speed's not within top 10, nothing right home about for top speed pretty much. Nothing pretty much to write home about when it comes to top speed. Yes, nothing pretty much to write home about when it comes to top speed. Yes, indeed, shitty fucking fruit. But yeah, the lap time's super decent, especially on like non-HSW courses where you might not have HSW for any reason, whether it's the host or whether it's like the race settings or whatever. So definitely a good one to own. Definitely can be a good one to own for sure. And yeah, I swear these have been in like the last couple months for both the Oppressor and the Luxo. I don't want to give too much details on them then because of that. Machine gun has machine guns and missiles. Missiles, like per usual, will be your better option to go for. Has machine guns and then missiles as per usual. Missiles, like per usual, is your better option pretty much. Yes, indeed. Shitty fucking throat. But yes. Machine guns, missiles as per usual. Missiles as per usual is your better option. If I can speak well for shit now. Shitty fucking throat. Okay, there's the vehicle list. Okay, so I'll take a little intermission here to explain the exotic export thing for Simeon here for the 15 billion thing. So I'll actually get back to the oppressor later then. Okay, so right now you have the Bravado Banshee, the Invetero Cockwood, the Ubermax Sentinel, the Benefactor Dubsta, and then the Pegasi Infernus. Now Simeon's again, his was a thing since 2013 with the very start of the game, so I think it is limited to vehicles that are on the streets, so you're always going to be finding these vehicles on the streets. Now these normally do not spawn as like blue dots or anything like that. They might be able to, obviously, if it's like an exotic export vehicle, but it might be forced as an exotic export vehicle in that kind of case, and not the one from 2013. Again, they have updated the vehicle lists, I think, as well, like the Los Santos Summer Special update. Like, I think there's more like higher end vehicles and stuff nowadays. But yeah, Bravado Banshee from the sport class. The Vetero Coquette's also one of those like sport cars. Sport cars you probably don't find the most often, so this might not be the easiest one to find, but whatever. Ubermax Sentinel could probably be easier one for sure to find. The Dubsta's pretty unique. Dubsta's pretty unique looking, I feel, so that one should be pretty easy to find. As long as you know what you're looking for. And like know some good areas for it to possibly spawn, like probably like city areas more so than desert areas, but maybe kind of both. On that one, Pegasi Infernus. Pegasi Infernus is a supercar, so it's probably going to be the hardest one to find. Basically, a nicer vehicle, probably the harder to find, as you would probably expect. But yeah, unfortunately, the traffic I feel in this game can be kind of. I feel the traffic can mostly be like the same ass vehicles constantly, so like you might want to re-lobby. Maybe you want to re-lobby constantly if you're not finding the vehicle within like an hour or something. Maybe, I don't know. Just my guess at least. And again, I want to say these can kind of pay upwards of like 60,000. I'll try to look out for some of these maybe throughout the stream. But yeah, going back to the oppressor, you have machine guns, missiles as per usual. Missiles as per usual would be your better option. Vehicle has a rocket boost, super good. Main purpose of this vehicle, in my opinion, you can spawn it for the MC menu. You're not limited on the spawning of the MC menu with the regular oppressor like you are with the Mark II oppressor. Mark II oppressor due to nerfs, I think you have to wait longer on the Mark II oppressor due to nerfs with the MC menu, but you could pretty much always spawn this vehicle next to you no matter what, as long as you're an MC president. say if you're MC present, you can pretty much spawn this thing right next to you pretty easily, like at all times, which makes it super useful for businesses. Makes it super useful for businesses when it comes to the business, not source. Makes it super useful for the business to like sell missions in the game. If you're doing solo business style missions and you need to like get things delivered as quick as possible in those super tight time limits when you're doing it solo, it's definitely one of your most hopeful vehicles for that, which is super nice. Definitely a very good S tier vehicle, I would say, in the game. Definitely a very good S tier in the game. Very good S tier vehicle, I would say, for the entire game. For its purposes it fulfills and whatnot. Empate Deluxo, I think it's another super good weaponized vehicle, similar to the Oppressor, but not as good, but still pretty good. Missiles on this one. The missiles on the Oppressor are standard tracking, by the way. Standard tracking, you don't get crazy tracking like the Deluxo missiles. Deluxo, you also get machine guns and missiles. Except the missiles are super accurate on the Deluxo. You get 20 missiles on the Oppressor, by the way, compared to 30 missiles on the Deluxo. More missiles on Deluxo, and they're more accurate, which is better for sure. But it's a fine car. It is a fine car, which is super nice. It's not rocket boosted, so it's not limited in terms of flight. It can actually fly unlimitedly, which is pretty cool. Albeit it does fly slower, I think, than it does, like, drive, pretty much, probably, kind of, in a sense. But yeah. All those traits, I think, make it super good for contact missions. All those traits do make it a super good vehicle when it comes to contact missions in the game, so it is super good for different contact missions in the game. And then you can use it for certain free mood. You can use it for certain free mood money making things pretty effectively as well. It flies like a helicopter. Kind of flies like a helicopter, so you can pretty much use it in anything that a helicopter can be good for. And helicopters are some of the best grinding vehicles in the game, so that's saying a lot, so you can use it for a lot of good free mode money making as well, which is super good. Super good for free mode money making, and it's super good for contact missions. What better could you ask for? Much, I would say. Makes for a super damn good vehicle in the game for sure. Okay, maybe I explained a little more on those than I wanted, but maybe quicker than other times for sure. Possibly if it weren't for my possibly went for those quicker if it weren't for my shit fucking through. I already pretty much mentioned everything about the Asa Pariah. Pretty decent sport car as I mentioned earlier. Pretty decent sport car as I mentioned earlier for sure. The overflawed NTXXR. And yeah, the weaponized ones didn't go over performance because they're weaponized, and obviously they're super useful because of that, so I didn't go over performance for those ones, obviously, because of that. So it wouldn't be even longer going over those. So it would not be even longer going over those for sure. But NTMT is a supercar. It is a supercar. And if I said NTMT, I mean NTXXR. According to the spreadsheet, the anti-XXR is in the E tier. E tier does sound bad at first. Sorry, my throat's just really being a fucking bitch right now. Fuck. But yes, NTXXR is in the E tier, as I said earlier. E tier may sound bad, but that's for lap time, pretty much. Yes, the lap time sucks. It's a 47th place or some shit for lap time. Might even be worse, because again, the spreadsheet's not up to date, but 47th place for supercar lap time is terrible. But it is good enough for at best 9th place for top speed. But yeah, NTXXR might still be a top 10 for top speed, which is kind of nice. Again, there is NTMT, HSW and stuff, so I don't know, maybe it could even be outside top 10 just barely when it comes to like top speed. So it would just barely be out of top 10. It would just barely be out of top 10 where you could kind of still consider it, which is nice. So yeah, it could still have a... So yeah, So yes, it could still have a very niche use of top speed, possibly, even on the 9th gen version, which you pretty much have to have for this interior. But again, with HSW, it's not as good. I don't know. Honestly, I think the NTMT might be the first vehicle I would probably avoid on the list, kind of. Again, it might still be kind of good even on 9th gen, but it's still... Especially when you are disabling HSW, then it could definitely be a top 10 contender for top speed, so it could still be kind of useful for 9th gen, I suppose. Onto the Trivade Frax. Onto Trivade Frax. Onto the Trivade Frax, yes indeed, Shitty Falcon Pro. According to the spreadsheet, it is in the B tier for supercar class for the Frax. Which apparently does give it 10th place. Apparently it does give it 10th place for a lap time. Again, the spreadsheet's not the most up to date, but still it might be just barely hanging on for lap time on the 9th gen version of the game. 31st place top speed. Again, you gotta keep in mind that HSW can be disabled. It's up to host if they want to disable HSW or not for certain races. So it could maybe still have a small use, I guess. It is kind of along with the NTMT one I would kind of... It is one kind of along with the XXR, excuse me, for the NTXXR that would maybe kind of consider kind of worth avoiding. That I would kind of say would be kind of worth avoiding for sure. Since obviously you don't want to be getting every vehicle in the showroom, I'm guessing for sure. For sure indeed, shitty fucking fruit. Another supercar here with the SLS. Another supercar here with the Ocelot XA21. According to the spreadsheet, XA21. According to the spreadsheet, indeed, shitty fucking fruit. I saw XA21 is going to also be in the B tier, just like the Frax, apparently. Frax was even at the top of the B tier. This one's not at the top of the B tier, obviously, though, unfortunately. So not as good as Frax. Giving it like 14th place. The XA21 gets like 14th place. I saw XA21 gets like 14th place a lap time. Yes, indeed. Shitty fucking fruit. And then you're also getting like 37th place for top speed. Okay, performance-wise, I think the XA21 for sure is the first one for sure worth avoiding. Again, these ones could kind of be worth... Again, these ones could kind of be worth avoiding, but I'm not the most sure on that. XA21 performance-wise. XA21 performance-wise is definitely pretty worth avoiding, though, I think. But yeah. There is actually a niche used for the XA21, though, involving a transform race, I believe, though. But yes. But yes, shitty fucking throat, damn it. Now, I can't remember exactly which one per se, but... yeah. One of the transform races, I'm not sure which one. I definitely believe one of the transform races at least does But yes. I don't remember which one, but one transform race I believe does force you to use the XA21. It's not whatever supercar you want, but I think one transform race does require you to use the Ocelot XA21. So I think that is a reason to get the XA21 if you care to play the transform race as much for shit. If you do care to play the transform races, then it could be something pretty worthwhile, not gonna lie. But yeah. Most likely you're not going to play the transform races unless they're on a money opportunity, and even then, who says you want to be playing to one particular transform race, whatever that forces the XA21. So performance-wise, it's not really something too worth getting, I feel. But if you do use it in transform races, it is something pretty good. Since there is one where I think it is required. At least one, maybe even more than one as well. Maybe even more than one as well, yes indeed, shitty fucking fruit. Next one looks to be the Pegasi Torero for the Sport Classic class. And yes, according to the spreadsheet, even with the HSW ones, which I think there's only 2 HSW ones, so I think the spreadsheet's pretty up to date for the Sport Classic class. It looks like the Torero is in the B tier for the Sport Classic class. And that's enough to get it 9th place for lap time and then 18th place for top speed. So So you can get some pretty alright to decent-ish, it looks like, lap time on the Torero, which is nice. So yeah. I think it's kind of in the same category as the XXR and then the Frax. I think Torero is definitely in the same category as like the XXR and then the Frax. Where it's something just barely kind of considered okay to decent. It's just barely considered okay to decent, I would say, for lap time. Or top speed. To where it's slightly worth considering, but it's not the biggest choice to make here for sure. And last but not least, we gotta see weaponized Ignis. And finally, it took a long time thanks to my shitty fucking throat. But yes. Last but not least, we gotta see weaponized Ignis. It is the only weaponized HSW vehicle in the game. Finally, last but not least, because my shit fucking throat's stalling me around forever, unfortunately. Fucking. Pegasi weaponized Ignis. Even with the super interesting like Imani Tech HSW vehicles in the game with the latest Andreas Mercenaries DLC, it is technically still the only like fully weaponized shitty fucking throat, damn. Even with the interesting like Amani Tech vehicles right now with the like Amani, yeah. Even with the interesting HSW vehicles in the game with the Amani Tech features of the latest Andreas Mercenary DLC, technically the weaponized Ignis is still the only weaponized one with HSW, so I think that's super unique in a sense to make it super worth getting with that alone. Super worth getting with all that alone for sure. Has a countermeasure. It has a countermeasure where it cannot be locked onto, so it cannot be locked onto like it has a missile lock-on jammer, which is pretty nice. Obviously, that's not as good anymore though when it comes to the new ones with the HSW and the Monty Tech being able to do the missile lock-on jammer. Having missile lock-on jammer HSW vehicles is not as good there anymore though, yes. Yes indeed, shitty fucking throat. But yes. It is super good lap time. And in fact, let me go over the performance numbers since it is on this showroom here. This one, once again, will go back to the supercar class. This one, once again, will go back to supercar class. This one, once again, will go back to supercar class. Yes, indeed, shitty fucking fruit. According to the spreadsheet, the weaponized Ignis HSW is S tier. It's at the top of S tier, even. Is at the very top of S tier. Yes, indeed, even. You shit fucking fruit. And that is enough for... That is exactly enough for number 1 for lap time. A number 1 lap time, it looks like, for the HSW and, like, supercar class in general, even. Not HSW in general, but HSW supercar and, like, supercars in general, even as well. Number 1 lap time for HSW supercars, number 1 lap time for supercars in general as well. And then it's even in number 2 lap time. Number 2 top speed, I mean. Number 1 lap time, and it's number 2 top speed as well, even when it comes to the performances, it looks like. Now again, it's Astrochronal Enterprises, but Drug Wars was terrible. Drug Wars was terrible lap time when it came to NTMT, HSW, so it's still pretty much number 1. So it's still probably number 1 lap time. Could be more like number 3 for top speed now instead of number 2 for top speed, but still not super good still. But yes. You are getting top 3 pretty much. You are getting top 3 pretty much when it comes to lap time and top speed. But yes. You are pretty much getting top 3 when it comes to lap time and top speed, even kind of top 1 as well. You are pretty much getting top 1 for lap time. You are pretty much getting top 3 for top speed. Super fucking good. For sure. And yeah. The gun... It's not as good as the weaponized Tampa, which is fully rotatable within like 360 degrees. The machine gun... You cannot rotate the machine gun a 360... You cannot rotate the machine gun at like 360 degrees. You cannot rotate the machine gun at like 360. You cannot rotate, you cannot. You should eat super tongue twisty ass fruit, man, I swear. Tongue twisty like never before, somehow. But yes. The gun... Unlike the weaponized Tampa gun, you cannot fully rotate it 360 degrees. You can only rotate it a very small amount, I think. If even to the side at all. And yeah. You can barely move the gun up as well, whereas I think with the weaponized Tampa gun, you can move pretty high up as well. But not like all the way up as well, obviously. Obviously, yes indeed, shitty fucking fruit. So the gun's okay. So the gun... So the gun is okay on the vehicle, but it's not as good as weaponized Tampa, pretty much. It's definitely not as good as weaponized Tampa, yes indeed. Okay, so that pretty much finally covers everything when it comes to these vehicles. Sorry it's been so long here, but... Sorry it's been so fucking long here, but my throat's just been such a fucking bitch, clearly. Yeah, this might be some of the new gold stuff on this one. I'm not sure with like some of the like new like copper like gold chameleon paints. I'm not fucking sure about that. I'm not sure about that at all, but I do kind of feel it looks like some of the like copper gold things for the subscription shit. I'm not sure. I'm definitely not sure. I'm definitely not sure indeed. Shitty fucking throat. The XA21 there, or whatever, might be definitely fucking advertising some of the new chameleon paints, which is nice for sure. Which is nice for sure, which is nice for sure indeed. You shit fucking throat. Alright, South American imports just maxed out because my shitty dying ass fucking throat, probably. Probably yes, indeed. You shit dying ass fucking throat, I swear. But yeah, I think I pretty much covered everything when it came to the Plus subscription, by the way. And yeah, no new games. No new games. No new. No new, no new. No new games were added to the subscription as far as I could tell when it came to the GT Plus subscription ever since they added like classic games. Ever since they added classic games. I don't necessarily think they added any like new ones ever since Chinatown Wars and Liberty City stories. Chinatown Wars and Liberty City stories, I think, are still the newest ones they added, pretty much. Pretty much, yes, indeed, you shit fucking throat. So yeah, I think the subscription is pretty much covered for at this point. Now to go into daily time trial stuff and whatnot. Now to go into daily time trial stuff, pretty much whatnot, yes. Daily time trial for the day of Monday here looks to be Pillbox Hill. Fastest route from ICU to the Hill Valley Cemetery. I'm not sure if it goes up to that. Like, that's a cemetery, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if it goes up to that. I'm not sure if it goes up to here, but I don't think that's like 2 minutes worth of a part time or anything for it to go over to that. I don't fucking know, but I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not indeed, you shit fucking bro. But yeah. It's in the heart of the city pretty much, so I kind of see it being primarily lap time. Wherever it kind of goes, it's probably primarily lap time. I'm not too sure about that though, quite frankly. But probably for daily time trial for day of Monday here. The RCB and Dito time trial for day of Monday here looks to be La Fuente Blanca. La Fuente Blanca, like per usual, you pretty much just want to find out how to like corner on the course and everything. Just figure out the corners and whatnot for sure. I would definitely just figure out the corners and stuff for sure. Yes, indeed, you fucking bro. Yeah, I would figure out the corners on your own time, just doing the time trial again and again until you get it pretty much, and not looking up a video guide, which I don't think would be as memorable. Which I do not necessarily see being as memorable per se. Yes, indeed, you fucking bro. But yeah. But yes, shitty fucking throat though. Aside for the usual advice of figuring out the corners by like doing multiple attempts and restarting each one when you don't do good on it and whatnot, and figuring out the corners eventually. The only other advice I can think of much, which is actually more advice than I can give on most of the other, it's just not HSW, but which is actually some of the more advice I can give for regular, not regular, but our sweet Dito time trial. You don't towards the ass fucking throw. Fucking. There's certain vehicle spawns. Indeed, you shitty fucking throat, man. There is certain vehicle spawns. There's certain vehicle fucking spawns, though, that... There's vehicle spawns that can possibly spawn. There are vehicle spawns that can possibly spawn and then they can get up in your way and whatnot when it comes to the La Fuente Blanca time trial in particular for RCB and Dito. But yes. Try to be aware of any possible extra like vehicle spawns or like, any vehicle spawn that decides to happen in La Fuente Blanca. Try to be aware of them as you're doing the time trial. Make sure you don't crash into a random vehicle spawn. That would really kind of suck. Since there are parked vehicles, since there are parked vehicles that can spawn after all during it all. Yes, all shitty fucking throw. I swear. Swear all indeed, you shit fucking bro. Swear all indeed, shitty fucking bro. Make sure you look out for parked vehicle spawns so you don't crash into a parked vehicle or something, yes. And that's pretty much it. I gotta mention for this. Sorry, text on again. My throat's just being so unbearable right now. I'm sorry. Just something's just been really fucking wrong with me lately. I don't know why. On top of my head or anything. Onto the weekly HSW time trial this time around is the HSW terminal. That one goes from there over to here-ish. Or not there, that's a different thing. Or not there. Or not there, that's a different thing, but it goes up to here, I mean, just a little more north. But yes. Sorry to shake fucking throat and shit there, but yes. Point B isn't here. I said it was here initially, but that's a different time trial where it's the point A instead. But yes. Yes, but yes. Point B is over here. Now, normally when you mark here, it gives you a terrible route, as you can see here. I'm in the docks already, so it's pretty accurate. You get a pretty terrible route at default. So what you want to do instead is you want to mark a little more to the left. And look how much of a better route you get now, suddenly. And now how, and now, no. No. And now look at how much of a better route you get now. You go from having to go into the countryside instead of that, you get to be in the city for longer. And you get to be on this highway for like almost the whole time after that too. So you get to take advantage of your crazy HSW top speeds this way instead of having to do some weird shit in the countryside. But yeah. As for some of the latest releases, which I think are some of the better like vehicles you could be using in the HSW time trials, you have the Maibatsu Monstrosity HSW, which is the very first off-road HSW in the game. I mean, if you go that alternate route, if you go the main GPS route from the like one area with all that like cross-country shit, the Monstrosity could be pretty interesting there. So sure, the Monstrosity could be pretty, especially kind of good for one like that if you go the regular route and not the alternative route like I suggested. But yeah, the Maibatsu Monstrosity is one of the better ones, being from the latest DLC, like per usual with all the power creep that goes on with the newer HSW vehicles with the better top speeds and stuff over time. As the game gets newer HSW vehicles and whatnot. And then... yeah. Italichito Stinger GT, I guess, could possibly be good if you take off the Slick Mines. I think the silk mines count as a weapon, like on the weaponized Ignis, how you cannot use a weaponized Ignis in time travels. I think you cannot do that with the Stinger TT, I think because of the like oil silk mines, if you have them equipped. If you do not, I think you could probably possibly use it on a time travel though. Same with the Bravado Buffalo EVX, as that one does have those silk mines. I think you have to take them off if you want to be able to use them in the like time travels and whatnot. Yeah, do you think you have to take off the fucking... I do believe you have to take off some shit for sure. Whatever the fuck I was saying earlier with my tired ass right now. I'm like a little bit of bitch and shit. Again, I think you can use that Towie G2 Stinger TT and the fucking Bravado Buffalo EVX in time trials, but you do gotta take off the silk mines probably. Because I do think you can use them on the... I think you can use them all, I guess. Whatever, fuck all, but yes. I got kind of tired and might have forgot what I was saying, but I think I kind of said it alright-ish. So I'll just leave it there, I guess. And yeah, of course you can use the HSW Hawktail Drag, which is the one HSW motorcycle in the game. Motorcycle takes nowhere near the amount of road space as a car, so obviously HSW Hawktail Drag could be a pretty good one indeed. And then HSW supercars, like the HSW like weaponized Ignis from earlier, the HSW like Cyclone 2, which is pretty good at lap time, not so great on the top speed, being electric though. Not so great on top speed, being electric though, on the Cyclone 2 though. And yeah. Pretty good lap time, pretty good acceleration as well, which is how quick you get the top speed for acceleration, but the top speed itself could suffer greatly because of being electric, obviously, as per usual. But not really. Pretty sure it's still good top speed, kind of, unlike the NTMT. For lap time in particular, I mean, for that one. And then, yeah. The last of the 4 HSW supercars was the NTMT HSW, which is not good at all for lap time, so I probably wouldn't recommend using that one for HSW time trial, for the Toronto time trial, any HSW time trial, really, or even the regular one kind of too. And fucking... yeah, lap time's terrible for the NTMT. And then, yes. Lap time for terrible for NTMT, yes indeed. Tired ass fucking eyes and like shitty brew and everything. Fucking... yeah. Fucking all... yeah, terrible lap time in TNT. Just to restart and repeat myself. I'm so fucking tired right now, and I'm kind of losing my fire and shit. Fucking top speed super good on the NTMT, but Devastate 8 HSW super good for top speed, and it's also good lap time, unlike the Devastate 8. So I would not even bother with it, quite frankly, for the NTMT HSW supercar class. So that's everything I gotta say for the weekly HSW time trial, pretty much. And then... fucking... the daily junk energy time trial for day Monday here looks to be Mountain State. I have done this one before, but not that often compared to fucking Sunday, like Mount Gordo and like the Pillbox Hill time trials, which I'm doing most days because I usually stream on Sunday. But I'm streaming Monday this time because Reddit online. benefit section was being, because Reddit Online's benefit section was being weird. Yes, indeed, shitty fucking bro. So yes. Shitty fucking bro. Tired ass body and shit. See, I have done this one before, but not anywhere near the amount of times, thankfully, which is nice. So I'll at least be a little more fresh than the usual run for my Junk Energy Tundra, at least. At least indeed, she's tired as eyes and shit, whatever the fuck. Christ, kinda tired as fucking hell, I swear. And then, yeah, the premium race for a week here. Premium race for the week here is for the supercar class. And yeah, I already mentioned the HSW supercars in good detail as far as I remember, with the tired ass body after all. I'm certain I did though. For lap time, again, it goes to weaponize Ignis. Again, for 9th gen, when it comes to lap time, where you have HSW options available. You have the HSW weaponized Ignis, which I think is pretty much your number one for lap time. And then you have the Cyclone 2 HSW, which is super good for lap time too. From what I remember, all yes. From what I remember, all yes, all indeed. You should fucking through. And fucking. And then the other two are more for top speed, which is Devastate HSW especially, which also is good lap time, and then the NTMT, which is terrible lap time, but pretty good top speed, I believe, as well. For sure indeed, you should through. So that's pretty much all your best, like, 9th gen options when it comes to HSW. Because HSW is forced on a premium race. I don't think a host can change that one. I'm pretty sure not on a premium race in particular, at least. All, yes, all, for sure. Indeed, all should be fucking tired ass body and shit. I guess they're only recently mentioned about fucking goddamn fucking the two top speed options again, being FC and TMT. I'm pretty sure it didn't have on my tiger's eyes and shit. And then yeah, for 8th gen, for the 8th generation systems, if you are not on a 9th generation system, fucking, it looks like the Progen Emrys. Looks like the Progen Emrys to Benefactor Krieger and then the Benefactor LM87 are your couple options. Are a couple good options when it comes to lap time in particular, yes, for sure. Shitty fucking tired eyes and everything. So again, that's Progen Emrys, Benefactor Krieger, Benefactor LM87, tired as body after all. And then yes. Those were the lap time options, again for 8th gen, top speed for 8th gen. And for 8th gen top speed options, 8th gen top speed options, set a lap time this time, yes. It looks like the P-Fister 811. Looks like P-Fister 811 is pretty much your #1 top speed when it comes to the 8th gen version of the game. Fun fact, I think that's even on the test ride, and I think it's even on sale right now, as I'll show later on too. For the P-Fister 811, for like the Finance Phony DLC, is usually bolted. That is usually bolted, but it's not bolted, I believe, for this week right now. The regular Devastate is pretty good top speed when it comes to 8th gen. As is probably the regular and TMT. Regular and TMT is probably pretty good top speed kind of as well when it comes to 8th gen. For sure. And Torero and the Torero XO looks to be pretty good for top speed as well when it comes to supercar class for the Torero XO, yes. For supercar Torero, not the sport class one from earlier, obviously. Obviously, yes, indeed, she tired ass body for and everything. So again, your good top speed 8th gen options, again, P-Fister 811, the regular Devastate, kind of regular in TMT as well, and then the fucking Torero XO was #6 top speed, whatever the fuck. Whatever the fuck on indeed, yeah, she fucking threw on. Yeah, Banshee 900R, like I said, is still kind of good for top speed as well. Kind of good for top speed all as well. Yes, all she fucking threw. Tired ass body, tired ass fucking body indeed. Fucking, I got a really long thing to sleep yesterday too, kind of almost. Like, I don't get how the fuck I'm even just tired then too. I was sleeping until like 4 p.m. and shit, and I went to bed at like actual decent time when like when I was live streaming on the Nightmare and like Red Dead Redemption and shit. It's like, what the hell? Fucking actual fucking hell though. I had to lay off the fucking coffee though, cause like my fucking body does not react to it well right now for coffee. Because of whatever the fuck's going on with my throat and shit right now. That's for sure indeed. She's tired ass body and throat and everything. But yeah, I mentioned all kinds of different vehicles for 9th gen and 8th gen. Hopefully it's been pretty clear what I was saying and shit, but I'm tired ass body. I don't know if I'm fucking up so hard because of it or not, honestly, for sure. And then, yeah, for those wondering what lap time is, if you're not so familiar with the game, lap time, as I've kind of suggested, is any turn in the city. Any turning, like cornering shit going on in the city, that's pretty much a lap time when you're doing like turns and shit. Top speed on the other hand is much more niche, where you're not going to be using top speed anywhere near as heavy as like, you're not going to be using top speed anywhere near as heavy as fucking, you're not going to be using top speed anywhere near as heavy as the lap time, since turning is much more important than like staying on like a highway for prolonged periods of times. Usually it's much more niche when it comes to a racing situation, at least. When it comes to racing situation, at least, yes indeed, she did fucking brutal. Top speed is the highways. Top speed's pretty much any highway, like airport, like runway. Any other kind of like highway, runway thing, like Fort St. Cudo here, obviously, Fort St. Cudo here, obviously, yes, that one, DG, fucking bro. Grand Senor Desert has some pretty good fucking straights. Has pretty good fucking straights when it comes to fucking goddamn fucking. Grand Senor Desert has pretty good straights, of course, when it comes to top speed and whatnot, for sure. Oh, shitty fucking goddamn fucking eyes and shit. And to a lesser extent, I guess technically this could be a kind of alright, like, thing for top speed too, for the Grapeseed airstrip, of course. Just kind of least size if it was like huge straights, I would kind of say for sure yes, for sure yes, for sure yes, indeed. You shit, fucking goddamn tired ass body and shit. So yeah, top speed is just really long straights. Now I didn't give a map yet for those wondering what the map is. I'm not gonna give the map for like what the like frame race is or whatever. If you want to find out what the premium race is on your own time, you can do square, like X on Xbox, whatever key on PC, as you can see on the bottom of the screen to start the job. So yeah, you can do that if you want. And from there, it will take you into a lobby of it. Fucking quite frankly... quite frankly, I'm standing up because I'm so fucking tired now at this point for the moment. Damn it, bro. Christ. But yeah, if you want to see like the map of the race, you can do start job with like square X on Xbox, wherever key on PC. It will take you to the lobby screen. From there on the lobby screen, you should be able to press square X on Xbox, whatever key on PC, like you did to start the job, and I think you should be able to see the map of the race on the lobby screen. You can also do it as well, I think, when you choose your vehicle too, which is super helpful if you need to choose a certain vehicle for a certain type of course. So, yes, that takes care of the premium race finally with my tired ass fucking bro and shit. With my tired ass fucking body and shit, bro and shit. Okay, so vendor first are gonna go back to storage so we can call it up again when I might need it again. I'm gonna go over to the resort here so we can put in the location. This stuff's much later. That's fucking shitty, bro. There's so much more information to cover plus subscription. Along with so much more information to cover plus subscription. Renewing, so I can go plus benefits, register stream, and all that kinds of stuff. So that's why it's taking like 2 hours. Shit, bro. Plus subscription stuff. The extra little news wire talking about the trailer like the next Grand Theft Auto. The trailer coming up for the next Grand Theft Auto next month. For sure. Smuggler point thing, I don't really care for smuggler point, whatever the fuck going on right now. Not as good as the one on Xbox 360, PS3 for sure. Sure indeed, shitty fucking bro. Alright.
check out the new vehicle on the podium.
That's
you can
right.
win it with just a
You
spin
can't see
on
what
the
the
lucky
vehicle is
wheel.
like that, but I looked already against the Ocelot Penetrator. Which is from the import and export DLC, I think, or it's from like Finance and Felony or something.
Welcome. There. See you again soon.
Pick the 1,000 chips for today.
Ready for some real excitement? Bet on the
Spin a
ponies
lucky
at
wheel
the Inside
here.
Track, the premier horse racing lounge at the Diamond Casino and Resort.
I'll spin a lucky wheel here, yes indeed, Shitty Pro. I have a penetrator already. I think I do have a penetrator. I put it in, oh right, my third garage actually has a space in it, I think I have a penetrator already too, so I think I'm gonna sell it now. Then, I think last event I might have won one as well, or like a couple before that, whatever. I've been pretty lucky winning the vehicle, apparently, even though I didn't want this one, since I think I already have it. I think I have it already. But I didn't mean to do that, I was just tired as fuck, and I chose the third one. I went to check my second garage, I think it is, where I have one. Birdie Office 2, I think, is where I have my other one. That would be 2-door for import-export or something, I think. Or like finance felony executive or criminal or something. And that assumes it's not bolted from the game. Okay, yeah, also a penetrator part of import-export. 880,000, so you're not saving that much money on this one. You're saving under 1 million on this one, so it's not that crazy if you get this one, I feel, quite frankly, for money cost wise.
Can I get another martini here, please?
But yes. I'll go over performance here. On the top penetrator here, yes. I'm gonna sit down again, hopefully I don't get super fucking tired again. Supercar class for the penetrator, pretty sure, yes. Definitely producer tenure, yes. Indeed, supercar class. Indeed, a supercar class, yes indeed, shitty fucking bro. But yes, Ocelot Penetrator, according to the spreadsheet here, Penetrator is in the D tier. D tier gives it a 39th place for lap time, apparently, which is just not good at all. And then a 32nd place for top speed. Yeah, I don't think you're getting any good performance out of this one, quite frankly. Now, something I do kind of like about the vehicle is it does remind me of the Infernus. Now, something I do personally like about the vehicle is it does remind me of the Infernus. It does remind me of the Infernus from Grand Theft Auto 3. I think it does remind me of that one from Grand Theft Auto 3 for the Infernus in that game. So that's pretty cool. It does have a cool look. I feel that reminds me of the Infernus from Grand Theft Auto 3. That's the only positive thing which I really have to say about it, though, quite frankly, I feel too much. Otherwise, the performance is just pretty garbage for today's standards in the game. But yeah, thankfully there's no FOMO on the vehicle. Looks like it's permanently available still, even after all the vehicle removals they did when it came to the Andreas Mercenaries DLC, where they removed a couple hundred vehicles, they almost removed 200 vehicles in the game, basically. They did remove almost 200 vehicles in the game, yes indeed, yes shit fucking brutal, yes indeed.
I keep it real. What are you gonna do? Hey man!
So I gotta get rid of this again, I guess, since I accidentally took the vehicle, even though I think I already have one, because I was so tired or something at the moment, or whatever the fuck.
You're through to your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride?
I think in this one I do have one, I think, already. Yeah, my office garage 2 already has the penetrator, indeed. So I'm gonna get rid of the new penetrator.
It's coming at you.
Now
I'll get back to it then.
Now I think I did buy the penetrator for Office Garage 2 myself, so I could technically sell the one in the second one and make more money that way, and just remodify the free penetrator, but I didn't really want the penetrator, so... Again, because I knew I already had it, and I fucking accidentally fucking chose the wrong garage, I think because I was tired. It was pretty cool, I guess, to win it still, nevertheless. I guess I was pretty lucky being 1 in 20. 1 in 20 chance. 1 in 20 chance on a wheel. Again, I think I actually won the one like last week or not too long ago too, so I've been surprisingly lucky, but unlucky at the same time because it's all vehicles I've not been wanting when it comes to garages and mine and shit, so yeah. Either because I already have them, or like I don't really have an interest in them. I think it's pretty much... I think the last time too was something I already had or whatever too, so I didn't need it, so yeah. So yes. I'm tired of this body of mine and everything, I swear to God.
What miracle did you want me to perform?
And I don't get anything for it, but I want the vehicle storage. I don't need 2 penetrators, obviously, so I sold it. Again, I know I could have maybe made a profit on the other one and then re-customize. And then re-customize the vehicle for the free one to make more money, probably, kind of. But I don't really care to fucking do that. So, woo, I think it's X. Not X damage, you fucking tired ass body and shit. But yes, indeed, you fucking bro. Of course, I have to call the fucking F-160 ride you in again since I made that goofy mistake somehow. I somehow ended up fucking doing that, yes. That goofy ass mistake or whatever the fuck. Or whatever the fuck, yes, indeed. Or whatever the fuck this is, yes. Alright, prize ride, yeah. We're going over to that office then at some point here. Yes, the vehicles right now. look to be the P-Fister 811 Trojan GP1. So I was right about what I kind of said earlier. Trojan GP1 and then the 9F Cabrio. This one's a day one vehicle. Okay. P-Fister 811 and the Trojan GP1. I actually kind of think if I remember right, all three of these might even be on discount. Even the fucking one from 2013, possibly, all if I remember right from what I looked at earlier on. Indeed, yes. Alright, so back over to the regular Rockstar Newswire after being turned on the plus subscription benefits for the month here for the longest time now, whatever. Whatever, yes indeed should be. Whatever, fuck all, yes indeed should be fucking bro. Alright, yeah. 9F Cabrio, the GP1, and the P-Fister 811 are all indeed on discount, so yes. As per usual, go left to right, whatever. So starting off with the P-Fister 811, which quite frankly I think is the best one on offer here. So I'll go over performance from the spreadsheet here. I kind of already said something about it when it came to going over the supercar. Yeah, supercar was the premium race right now, so I kind of already covered this one a little bit, not for a lap time, but for top speed, because the top speed's actually really fucking good on that one. It's pretty much the best non-HSW supercar for top speed, I believe, if I recall, so it's super good. That is definitely super good, yes indeed. So, P-Fister 811, going off of the spreadsheet, is in the E tier. Going off the spreadsheet is in the E tier indeed. And that gives it 43rd place for a lap time, which is flat out terrible for supercar class for a lap time. And then it is 4th place for top speed as well. So yes, P-Fister 811 is pretty much the best top speed when it comes to the supercars, when it comes to 8th gen. Best 8th gen supercar for top speed, pretty much for P-Fister 811, hands down, pretty much no doubt at this point. It seems still, ever since its introduction, 2016, which is super crazy. It's always been the number one top speed for 8th gen, pretty much since then, for supercar. Besides for 9th gen with HSW to front that, certainly. Again, that lap time is just flat out terrible when it comes to P-Fister 811. It's just not a good lap time, it's just good top speed. So yeah, this is a super damn fucking good vehicle to obtain, which is super nice, definitely, for sure. And the P-Fister 811 definitely is a super nice vehicle for sure, yes. Yes, indeed. So I do highly recommend picking up the P3811 on 8th gen. Even 9th gen is good to get to, because like I mentioned, you can disable HSW stuff. You can disable HSW stuff as a host, so you might want to definitely get one for 8th gen too. In a circumstance like that. In a circumstance like that, indeed, yes, tired as fucking body. And then Proton GP1 is another HSW, not HSW, but it's another supercar for like a regular one, I mean, of course. Of course, yes, indeed. Tired ass fucking body shit. But yes, a GP1. Tired ass body line there. Trojan GP1 according to the spreadsheet. Couple placements beneath the P-Fizz rate 11, giving it a 45th place for lap time instead of 43rd place. That's 45th place lap time. But yes, 45th place lap time, which is garbage for the GP1. 45th place lap time is what garbage for the GP1, yes. And then it is 33rd place for top speed as well, but it is well out of that fucking top 10, so yes. But yes. Well, a top 10, 45th place lap time, 3rd place top speed, yeah. No super great performances on the GP1, there's no great performances on GP1 at all, so I wouldn't really get it for performance. I would get it for some other kind of reason that you might like it for sure, like personal preference kind of reasons, whatever the fuck, all sure, indeed all, that's all. Tired ass body, all, that's all. Shitty fucking tired ass body, what a shitty ass tired ass fucking body, never mind, damn it. And yeah, the Obey 9F Cabrio. It's the roofless, like, soft top version of the Obey 9F, which is like a hard top version, basically, of the regular Obey 9F. I'm pretty fucking certain on that, yes, for sure, indeed. Yes, tired ass body in mine and shit. This one is in the sport class, and again, it's from 2013, so it's super fucking dated because of that. So, yes. I see practically no reason to own this vehicle in these days and age, for sure, quite frankly. I do not see a reason to own this vehicle much for sure these days and age, for sure, yes, indeed. This shit fucking tired ass fucking body in my shit. Oh. Oh, indeed. That fucking body in my crazy. Okay, I finally found enough Cabrio. My tire ass make me stall for whatever. Yeah, so B9F Cabrio for sport class. It is in the C tier for the sport class. C tier for sport class, yes. C tier for sport class, yes indeed. And that's enough for 33rd place for lap time. 33rd place on lap time, and then 38th place top speed. Let me make sure I'm seeing that right again. I'm tired ass body and shit. 33rd place for lap time. 8th place for top speed. Yes, 33rd place lap time. 8th. 33rd place lap time for 8th place top speed. Yes, indeed. It's high fast body mine shit. Sweardo. Yes, indeed. And yeah, as for discount percentages, they're all 40% off. There's no other discount more or less than 40% when it comes to on the test track in particular. Yes, all indeed, all tired ass fucking body. Swear. But yes, if I have not said, the OB9 of Cabrio being a 2013 vehicle, it means you can obtain it in story mode. You can obtain the B9 in story mode, so there's no real reason to own the vehicle in GTA Online. It's not like we're missing out kind of stuff. It's not exclusive to PC or anything. Not exclusive PC or anything. Definitely not exclusive. Definitely not exclusive PC or anything. It's all D-Dog, tired ass fucking goddamn fucking body of mine. Fucking swear. But yes, 2013 vehicle, you can literally obtain it in story mode. So no real reason to own the vehicle. You might as well just go P-Fist 11, possibly GP1, but I don't really recommend GP1. So if you're going to get any bean this time, it's definitely 811. I think that should properly be purchased for sure. That's all indeed on tired ass fucking body. Okay, prize ride this time around is the not Bravado, but the Debauchery Rapid GT Classics. Sorry, again, I'm so fucking tired right now, somehow. Even though I slept so good, I swear last time. Whatever. And I think I've only been up for like 17 hours, and I'm usually up for like 16 hours to build or some shit. Yeah, the Debauchery Rapid GT Classic is for the Sport Classic class, okay. God damn, man, I'm gonna have to take a little minute break here. I'm so fucking tired, man. For like a couple of minutes or something. That's my eyes out. Some shit at this point. This is getting ridiculous. I probably won't go that far yet, at least. Yeah, at least all I guess the HD fucking brutal. Turns body and everything. But yes. Debauchery Rapid GT Classic. Yes. Debauchery Rapid GT Classic. According to the spreadsheet, it is in the A tier for the Sport Classic class. And apparently it's enough for it to get 5th place for lap time at best, and then it gets 11th place at best for top speed. Though technically on the 8th gen version of the game without HSW, you would probably be like a 9th place on top speed. It's like that would be on like a 9th gen version, not 9th gen, not 9th gen version, 8th gen version. That would be a 5th place, maybe even like a 3rd-ish place kind of for lap time, and 9th place top speed because of 2 HSW vehicles. So yeah, you're getting some super decent lap time, it looks like, regardless of your platform on the Rapid GT Classic, which is super nice to have. So having some pretty decent lap time for Sport Classic class is always pretty appreciated for sure. Sure indeed. Tired of ass fucking much. Now, for the prize right challenge, for even earn it in the first place, it involves the LS Carbon Series, and you apparently just placed top 6 for 2 days in a row, which is actually not a bad challenge at all, given that you're getting some pretty decent performance for that, actually, too. So, going into the street races and pursuit races, because I'm not really sure if any other type of like Star Wars counts for this kind of sales or whatever. Wait, did I say Star Wars or something? I don't know. I'm so fucking tired. I'm thinking about the things I was doing before doing a live stream, but also looking up things for Christmas list and shit or something. Or something, yes indeed, oh, Christ. But yeah, Rapid GT Classic, pretty decent performance. But yeah, LS Carving Series at least includes the street races, pursuit races, possibly sprint races, but I'm kind of thinking none, because when you say series, it usually means something in the pause menu, for sure. Yeah, when you say series, it's pretty much usually something in the pause menu, for sure. But yeah, starting off with pursuit races. Starting off with pursuit races, those are 4 to 16 players there. And again, you gotta be top 6, so you can do 4-player, 5-player, and 6 players, and you can get a guaranteed entry for the challenge, which is super nice. Super nice for sure, yes indeed. Definitely. Yes indeed. She's fucking goddamn fucking tired ass body of mine. And then, yes, last but not least, for street races, those only require up to 2 players, so you can do 2-player, 3-player, 4-player, 5-player, and even 6-player, and you can pretty much be fine with the challenge. It's just not often at all. Which is not often at all indeed, so it seems to be pretty damn generous for sure, kind of. Seems to be pretty damn generous for sure. Allowing for 2-player, 3-player, 4-player, 5-player, and 6-players being guaranteed entries for the challenge, basically. As long as it's doing the simple task of doing like the street race, whatever, per day, for however long, for 2 days, whatever, the fuck all, sure. Tired ass body of mine, fuck. Tired ass body, man, tired ass body, man, fuck them. Now, are these vehicles faulted or not? P5811, I'm pretty sure, is faulted. from finding some bounty DLC, I'm pretty certain there for sure, yes. She's fucking pro. And Tara's body, no, it's Tara's body, I swear. You're not executive of a criminal. SAGTS, XA Proto, Reaper, not finance bounty, which I'm pretty sure is where it is. And it's not the 2 import-export ones, yeah, so it's bolted. P-Fits are 811 with super insane top speed for 8th gen especially, and kind of 9th gen too, especially with HSW disabled and certain races and stuff. Definitely be sure to pick up the P-Fits. Definitely be sure to pick up the P-Fits or 811 if you can, because that's a super damn good supercar for top speed. Trojan GP1 might still be available in here. Forge GP1 might still definitely be available here. That's all indeed. Oh, you tired ass fucking body, bro. Every fucking goddamn fucking thing. But yeah, I do believe it was part of Kunstund's special vehicle circuit along with the Inverness Classic and Turismo Classic. I think that's where it was, so I think it is vaulted for the... I think the GP1 is a vaulted vehicle right now, probably because of that. Probably because of that, probably because of that, probably because of that. Oh yes indeed, oh you shit, fucking tired ass body man and shit. Yeah, I definitely did not see it there, so it's definitely done. On the vehicle websites for Mercenaries, you'll see as a whole, unfortunately, with this shit, with Rockstar being pricks and shit, of course. Rockstar being pricks and shit, of course, yes indeed. So vaulted, and probably vaulted on the 9F Cabrio, given it's a day 1 2013 vehicle, as I explained. Yes indeed, all fucking road. And yes. Yes indeed, you're tired as a fucking body. Legendary Motorsport, yes. Legendary Motorsport. And Legendary Motorsport all for your Legendary Motorsport indeed. Yes, tired of body man, damn. Damn, I'm so fucking tired, dude, I swear. And yeah, it's also 2-door, it would pretty much be at the bottom of the 2-door for certain. But yeah, it's a day 1 2013 vehicle, so I guarantee it's not available for purchase right now. Alright, you get the Banshee, the Monroe, the Adder, the LGRJ. Kinda Hot Knife, Chameleon as well, I guess. Yeah, you do not get the Cabrio, like 9F, whatever, 9F Cabrio, you definitely cannot get that right now, unfortunately. Like within your own free purchase on vehicle websites about Rockstar vaulting the fuck out of everything. These days, that is, yes indeed. God damn. That's body munches. Where D. Yeah, all three of them are bolted there. For sure. Just do not show the website for some reason. Just do not show the website for some reason. Yes, indeed. You should fucking go on whatever the fuck. Whatever the fucking idiot shit. Fucking program on yes, indeed. Rapid GT Classic, I'm thinking it would be Southern here, honestly. I guess that's 2-door, so it might be 2-door for sure. I don't believe I saw the Rapid GT Classic. I don't believe I did. Definitely not. Get a couple times through the whole like website, whatever the fuck, all for sure. Again, I'm thinking I'm definitely on the right website here for sure. Definitely do believe I'm on the right website for sure, yes. And yeah, on the Rockstar Newswire, they refer to it as the returning Debauche Rapid GT Classic, which does suggest it is indeed returning. And it was faulted from the vehicle websites, whatever was beforehand and shit. And then the Principe does the HSW, fucking... That's a pretty good one, as I mentioned. I do believe HSW conversion costs are on discount right now, so probably go for performance on this, yes. Yeah, I do believe so. They'll go over that in more detail later on, though. If possible, yes, shape, road on. Alright, that's body, every fucking goddamn fucking thing, shit. Ripping on the title. There's fucking body and shit. Alright, let's start charging my phone here. Being at sexy number 69. Being at sexy number 69%. Girl. Yes. So I just want to go over exact performance on that one, I'm pretty sure here, because of the HSW conversion being on discount. Apparently there is. Now, Devastate HSW, according to the spreadsheet, is in the A tier. And that's enough to give it a 4th place for lifetime best. 4th place for lifetime at best, yes indeed. And then your number 1, and it is actually your number 1 top speed if you were fortunate enough to have the vehicle and stuff on the 9th gen version of the game, where you have HSW upgrades, and it's not 8th gen where it really lacks that stuff, obviously. In comparison, yeah, that states that on the vehicle website because of the HSW upgrade and stuff, so it's still pretty. So it's still pretty. So it is still pretty clearly positive, still for sure. Alright, yeah. Still available on the website, of course. Yo, if HSW conversion off right now, I'm curious what the price is. 2,621,000. Yes, 2,621,000. $700, okay. Okay, yes indeed. Should tire ass eyes and shit. Body and everything. Shit fucking bro. Shit bro, dude. Luxury Autos is not actually on discount at all, I believe. So Luxury Autos will all be full price. There is one vehicle that's kind of pretty worth talking about regardless. Yes, there's still one vehicle worth talking about though. Luxury Autos regardless of no discount apparently all.
Oh shit, wait. No, I gotta take
But yes. But yes. Roddy Italia G2 Stinger DT, a pretty recent vehicle from latest Andreas Mercenaries DLC. On the left there, and then Body Adder from day 1 of the game, from 2014 literally. And yeah, I'm pretty sure neither of them are on discount if I recall looking right. I'm gonna check and be sure here though. I'm going to check. I'm going to check and be sure here though, regardless of age, fucking road, tire, body line, and everything. Okay, Gladiator, Testing T, Sports, and Triviator Super. Yeah, no percentages by either of those, apparently. But yes, yes, yes. No percentages by either of them. Apparently, all yes, indeed. Gonna sit down again. I don't get super ridiculously tired. I was getting super ridiculously tired even standing to even at this point. Super fucking ridiculous. Now, this is not on discount. I'm gonna go in more details than much as I need to, kinda, though this one is Money Tech here. So I will probably talk a good bit about this one, even though it's not on discount. So, this one, like I said, is a Money Tech. I think it's one of the more complete Money Tech vehicles as well when it came to Andreas Mercenaries, because they've kind of started to skimp on certain features of certain Money Tech vehicles. Like, for example, I don't think you can do select mines on the Monstrosity and the fucking Binoculars, but you can on like the Itachi Stinger TT and the Bravado Buffalo EVX, which are still two fully feature-rich ones, I believe. But yes. Being a Money Tech, you can get armor plating on this vehicle. It is not an electric vehicle, so it's not going to be the best armor plating of any Money Tech vehicle. Electric Money Tech vehicles have the best armor plating. This one will still have some pretty alright explosive resistance easily, especially combined with the missile lock-on jammer. So no worries, they're pretty much all kind of, but still. As per usual, you get your armor plating. Being past the initial contract DLC, you do not get access to bullet-resistant glass, so your glass is just regular and it's gonna shatter like per usual, like with other civilian cars, basically in the game.
我了解，你们只要等下次。这是真的没办法，我保证我会狠狠的报你。
No front-mounted machine guns as well, as it's a later one from the initial contract DLC, so you do not get front-mounted machine guns. No mounted weaponry at all, I'm pretty sure, on this Money Tech vehicle, because if it's newer in this. Because pretty much the new ones that are kind of less feature-rich in a way for some reason when it comes to Rockstar and Money Tech vehicles anymore. And yeah. You get silic mines on this one, which is not the biggest thing ever in the world, but something at least slightly helps spinning vehicles out and whatnot, for sure. It definitely spins vehicles out, which is pretty nice for sure. And then, as per usual, get your choice of a missile lock-on jammer or the remote control unit. Missile lock-on jammer is probably the way to go since it's not an electric vehicle. The remote control unit pretty much is for mostly the electric vehicles these days, especially when they put no front-mounted machine guns these days, where it could have been useful for like any of the vehicles, but it's still, whatever the Tyrant's fucking body and shit. But yeah, this one does also have how special works as well if you are on the nitrogen version of the game, as I've kind of explained earlier. So not only can you have a Money Tech, you can also have how special works. So the vehicle is super worthwhile for sure when it comes to the 8th gen and 9th gen version of the game. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else really to mention here. I'm tired as fucking body and shit, apparently. But yes.
You're a naughty boy. Go sit in the corner until I come home to punish you.
Yes, yes, yes. You tired ass fucking body and shit. Swear. But yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any like secret like quirk thing or much I can think of the vehicle for, but I don't really necessarily think there's much of anything unique with the like Intelligent Testing or TT, like how it functions compared to like other games, like other vehicles in the same series. Again, I said, goddamn it, I said games because I think of something else I was doing like right before a live streaming. Damn. But I think I pretty much mentioned everything for sure when it came to the money tech and how special works for the goddamn fucking. When mentioning how it all works, whatever fuck. I don't know what it's point and shit. With them boomers and shit, I don't know. Fuck, man. Yeah, I don't think there's much of a hidden quirk. I do not think there's much of a hidden quirk. I think of, quite frankly, at the current moment that's too worth bringing up. Yeah, Trifade Adder is a 2013 supercar. Again, it's from day one of the game, so you can literally just buy it. But yeah, literally from like this, you can literally get in the single player of the game, so you can literally just like PS. But yeah, almost at PS4 for some reason, I guess. But no, I kind of did. Still, still whatever, all whatever, all whatever, all whatever, all whatever, all dude, this shit, fucking goddamn, bro, man, swear. But yeah, 2013 supercar, so you can buy it in story mode, so there's not real much of a reason to own this shit online, quite frankly, is what I would say. Not too much reason for sure to get this shit for GTA Online when it's a 2014 vehicle that you can just obtain in story mode. Easily. Easily for sure. Easily for sure. Easily for sure. DH fucking goddamn fucking Christ. This shit fucking tired as fuck, man. Goddamn. Oh, Christ, man. I was trying to X out there with triangle, I think like a vehicle website or like the phone or whatever. I mean, no real reason to get the adder for sure. And yeah, it's not in discount, so I'm not going over performance numbers. That's all I'm pretty much going to say on that one. So that's all I'm definitely going to say on that one. Yes, indeed. Shitty. God damn, body. I swear body turn crashing. Shit, man.
Well, that's contagious. I'm so
Alright, so it looks like the
sorry.
Vice are new, the Pegasus Furnace, the Grotty Cheetah. Bought a Banshee and then the also Locust. More than half of them seem to be ones from literally 2014. What? And yeah, I think all but one of these, by the way, are on a discount. So yeah, all but one is on discount here, I think too. Indeed, it's just the Banshee that's not on discount. Everything else is on discount. Okay. Oh, Christ, man. I'm so tired, man. Fuck.
Damn right.
Christ. I'm so sorry to fucking got tired. Got so tired of shit. I was kind of falling asleep and shit and fucking damn. Looked like a 5-minute idle timer I tried to kick in there too. It's crazy. It's totally fucking crazy now. Okay, so the Vicer Neo sport car. That's definitely a sport car from what I remember before. Yes, and I'm on the newswire section here too. So it is a 40% off on that one. Being one of the newer ones on the list there, it makes sense. That's one of the newer ones for sure. Damn, as far as to reload for some reason. Barely even off of this shit. Yeah, it's been like fucking like 9-20 minutes, but still.
Well, I still party on my off time, but I make so much money, I can afford to party.
But yeah, sport class, Vicer new here. Going over performance here for him pretty soon here.
I hear you. I hear you.
Alright, so the Vicer Neo looks to be at the very bottom of S tier according to the spreadsheet. And apparently it's good enough for 6th place for lap time. And 14th place for top speed. So top speed is nothing too impressive at all. Lap time still seems like it should be pretty alright. Whether it be 9th gen or 8th gen, it's kind of looking like the lap time can be within top 10. It's just barely kind of all. See, again, this spreadsheet's not the most updates. You have to think of a couple of those sport cars, especially for Andreas Mercenaries with the like new HSW ones that are cool and in front of us are new, and then the regular Italy GTO Stinger TT is pretty good with the like regular Italy GTO, I'm pretty sure, or like Italy GTO, I mean, but yeah. And then the Pegassi and Furnace will be a massive 50% off apparently for this one, for their day one in Furnace here. And it is $220,000 instead of like 440,000. Old, very old supercar from 2013. So I guarantee it's not gonna perform good. So I guarantee it's not gonna perform all that great at all. Okay, so yes, the Infernus for supercar class, it looks like it's at the very top of E tier. And that's gonna be good enough for only 42nd place for lap time and 52nd place for top speed. Yeah, obviously obviously the Infernus is not gonna perform that great, being from 2013. So really, there's not much reason to want to get the vehicle, I would say, for GTA Online, unless you just really like the Infernus. Unless you just really like the Infernus or something for some fucking reason, I don't really see a reason to get it for GTA Online. Just stick to story mode for getting an Infernus, really. Being a 2014 vehicle. Unless you just really like the Infernus. And here's yeah. Which might be like the same Infernus look-wise from like Grand Theft Auto 4 and shit. It might not look... It's probably not that much different looking from the one in Grand Theft Auto 4, quite frankly. So yeah. And then onto the Grati Cheetah. This will be another 50% off discount here. I'm pretty certain because I think it's the last discount. It's 40% as well if the devices are new. Once again, it's going to be another 2013 vehicle. Once again, another 2013 vehicle. Hence the 50% off discount. 325,000 for that. God damn. So like 650 or 700 or whatever. Again, this one was 1,125,000 here. Okay, for parts are new. Alright, and so 650,000 for 25,000 with 50% off. Number 2013 supercar, so you can actually obtain it in store mode, so not too much reason to want to get it in online. But yes. Cheetah actually looks to be kind of worse than even Infernus, for a lifetime at least, and it's going to be even further down from E tier, besides for the very top of E tier like Infernus was. So the Cheetah gets 44th place, it looks like, for a lifetime, and then it's going to get 48th place for top speed, it looks like. Okay. Yeah, not really good there at all. Obviously, as expected, being a 2013 supercar. So I'd probably just stick to the story mode unless you're just the biggest Cheetah fan ever, I guess, for the OG Cheetah. Or the very OG Cheetah here. And then the Bravado Banshee here is actually the one that's full price, but it is actually still kind of worth talking about in a way, because it does have the HSW upgrade. It does have a HSW upgrade over to the Banshee HSW. Which is a very top speed heavy HSW vehicle, I believe, for the sport class, though, yeah. I think the new ones of the Andreas Mercenaries power creep probably dethrone it, so it's not as necessary to own anymore like it used to be before San Andreas Mercenaries, I feel, for like the best sport performance of the game. But still, pretty fucking crazy top speed for sure, I could swear on this one. You know, lifetime still ain't bad either, I've seen HSW. So if you are on the 9th gen version of the game, I do highly recommend picking this one up. And even then, I've already mentioned the Banshee 900R. You can get the Banshee 900R on the 8th gen where you do not have the HSW upgrade for the regular Banshee gear for 9th gen. Now, last but not least, should be 40% off the Ocelot Locust. And it's a 2013 vehicle here, so there's no real reason to want this vehicle unless you're like the biggest Banshee fan ever for on, I feel. Unless, again, of course, you're doing the HSW Banshee, then it's totally a reason, or the Banshee 900R, then it's totally a reason to get one. Definitely the most useful of the 2013 vehicles of the list here, for sure. Between these three in the center here. But now, last but not least, onto the Ocelot Locust here to finish up the showrooms finally with a tire-ass fucking body and shit. Fucking... I thought Locust is in the sport class. I could swear on it for sure. Yes, sport class for sure. 40% off discount there too. I think it's another Diamond Casino Resort, like, sport car. I didn't say that about Visor Neo, but yeah, I think both are, like, from Diamond Casino Resort. They believe both are from Diamond Casino Resort for sure. But yes, for sport class here, the Locust. Locust. See if I can throw down. Yes, the Locust, according to the spreadsheet, is in the sport class, in the D tier. It's good enough for 50th place at best, it looks like, so just barely above average, or depending on, like, how things shook up with Andreas Mercenaries, could even be, like, below average, just barely for a lap time. It looks like for the Locust, for sure. Sure, indeed, shitty fucking Frodo. And then, yeah, you get, like, 39th place. And then, yeah, you get, like, 39th place at best for, like, top speed or some shit, too. But yeah, top speed is above average, but it's nowhere within top 10. So not really worth getting it for performance. Definitely not worth getting the vehicle for performance, really. Instead it's more of like a nostalgic vehicle in the game. Because the thing is, the Ocelot Locust did actually previously feature in the GTA series, even if you might not be the most aware of it. Apparently it does feature in one of the Grand Theft Auto, like, London games, which is like Grand Theft Auto 1, like, expansion shit or something like that, for the very first Grand Theft Auto game in the game. Or, like, first Grand Theft Auto game in the series, of course. So, yes. Ocelot Locust is a very retro nostalgic vehicle from one of the GTA London games, whether it be 1961, 1969, whatever the fuck, I fucking forget which one it was, but it's in one of the GTA London games, which is pretty obscure, so you probably didn't necessarily know the most if it was a retro vehicle or not, but regardless it is, so there's some nostalgia to be had with the vehicle, which could be something honest. Aside for its piss poor performance. So if I had to rank the vehicles from like best to worst, I'd probably say Vicer Neo is number one because it's on discount on like the Banshee and it's not terrible performance. I'd probably say number two would actually go to the Banshee because of the HSW upgrade and then also having a very useful Banshee 900R, whether you're on 9th gen or 8th gen, or both, even for the case of Banshee 900R. I saw Locust would for sure be number three, being an online only vehicle. Being an actual online only vehicle, just like Vicer Neo, makes it in the number three spot, I think for sure. And then you can kind of interchange the Inferno Sword to Cheetah for like number 4, number 5, I would say for ranking for like best to worst. I'm just going to say Inferno Sword to Cheetah just because I talked about that one first. Why the fuck not? Oh, they're two fucking stripper names, I guess, for the game, which is pretty fucking cool. I guess if you want to run with something with it on to that, somehow, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, dude. Yes, she fucking wrote that. That was the best of worst like rankings, I would say, versus the mainstream dogs, motorsport, whatever. So yes, here. Yes, seriously, yes, seriously, yes, seriously, yes, seriously, yes, seriously. Each fucking throat, damn. I could not possibly be a Carbon RS, I'm pretty sure, because that's fucking collector edition. I was just looking at it and I was like, is this somehow a Carbon RS? But I don't think it's impossible, because like, obviously it's fucking not much of a traffic spawn, I'm pretty sure. Or else not what I need here, for sure. Definitely not. That being not, yes, indeed, bro. Yes. I do gotta check like what's your auto vehicles and the ones here, make sure if they're on the vehicle website or not. Obviously the Italian GT Stinger GT will be because it's an latest update, and yeah, there's the discount right there. Boom. Adder would be a two-door on Luxury Motorsports starting at the bottom of the website in 2014. Obviously that's not going to be there. Or actually, it is still there. Okay, never mind. False alarm. I guess the adder is still infamous. I guess they decided to keep it on the website. Buy so new for the Diamond Casino Resort. I do think they actually bolted that one, which is disappointing. Especially with how unique it is with a Vicer like manufacturer. Like no other vehicle I think has the Vicer manufacturer, but they just decided to vault it anyways. So like why even create a new manufacturer if y'all were just gonna vault the only vehicle that even had the manufacturer in the first place? Diamond Casino Resort again, if not Diamond Casino Heist is what it would be from. Which I believe I suggested already that I already suggested that, I'm pretty sure. After Frax, Emirates, Krieger, saw the resort ones, and the only heist one there is Furious. So yeah, they vaulted the Vicer Neo as I remembered from when it was like available in the showroom before. Definitely remember not all from a time before for sure. Picassi Infernus, Rashida, Rado Banshee. Looks like the Banshee for sure is at least still there. I'll check all three of those at once. They're all day 1 2014 vehicles, and they should all be on Legendary, I'm guessing. For sure. But yes, there's the Banshee, Monroe, Adder, LGRJ, Hot Knife, Chameleon. Hot Knife, Chameleon. Yes, no Infernus, no Cheetah, indeed. For the original ones. And she's still available on the vehicle website. And then the Assault Locust, again, is one of those like Diamond Casino Resort, like Diamond Casino Heist vehicles. I'm certain, I think Resort again, like the Vicer Neo. Or a sport car as well. I don't feel I remember seeing that there, unfortunately. After for X, Emirates, Krieger, Fury, yeah, it's vaulted as well. Funny enough, the only vehicle not vaulted is the Bravado Banshee, but again, it does have a HSW upgrade now, so, you know, and whatnot, and the Benny's version for Banshee 900R. They clearly really like the vehicle, so I guess it makes sense it's not, like, completely vaulted or anything for the fucking shit order. So I guess it makes sense it's not all vaulted, whatever, for the Banshee with all those different upgrades, a couple of different upgrades that it has. Sure. Sure indeed. Yes, shit, fucking through. Okay, so I think that should have been it when it came to the vehicle showrooms and stuff, honestly. Goddamn, almost 4 hours. Sorry about that. Again, my first was really shit, and I've been so tired, apparently. Even though, like, I've been up anywhere near as long as I've been up in the past and stuff, I think, for sure. Now I want to go over any remaining like, money opportunities, like cover discounts and stuff, for sure. For sure, yes indeed, she fucking through.
What? Where did you hear that?
Okay,
But I'm a little bit busy.
let me participate in the thing going on right now for the snack challenge down thing. Let me participate in the snack challenge down thing, then it will kind of. Let me get E. coli first here. Let me infect myself with E. coli. Oh, shitty throat has E. coli right now. Looks like there's some bullshit. Or E. coli, sure. Oh, maybe that's something I want to have. I don't fucking know. My shit throat and everything right now. It's weirdo. It's weirdo, it's weirdo. Indeed, shitty fucking throat.
I know, I just got one, but I lost. I mean, they were stolen. Oh, also, can you write it for 20 milligrams? 10 isn't doing it.
Yeah, I swear, it's kind of crazy that Sprunk was just a snack added as that, like, last year or whatever. And that was even a snack beforehand, unlike E. coli, when E. coli was like the only one that was a snack or whatever. Kind of crazy that only one of them was a snack and not the other one for a long time, for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure.
Some of
Indeed,
that
you
stuff
should
was
fucking
stained with
through.
blood and tears and baby food, but I'm used to that.
So there, I'll probably contribute to 20 there. I probably won't get any more. I probably won't even get any more, will I know? At least contributed anything at all, at least. And I remember when you used to be able to buy, like, an unlimited amount of Sprunk, which is super crazy. You used to actually be able to buy an unlimited amount of Sprunk when it first came out, and then, of course, fixed it, obviously, so you can, like, exploit it. That's probably why E. coli won, like, the drinking thing, is because it couldn't keep track of the Sprunk thing, because people probably glitched that shit. Or, like, it wasn't even really a fucking glitch, you just were able to just keep spamming the button, and it would just go way past 10. depending on like how long you went for it and stuff. It's really funny when they first introduced the Sprunk, you could get like an unlimited amount. It's pretty hilarious, and that was probably why Sprunk lost the fucking cola drinking contest I think last year, because I couldn't keep track of that shit like properly and shit because of that. I imagine it's probably because of that. But of course, we'll probably never find out like that was exactly what happened or not. As far as I know, the Sprunk was supposed to apparently be the more popular choice or something for Sprunk over E-Cola. I was Team E-Cola, so I was happy we wanted to still drink it. I think it was because of that little exploit of what Sprunk might have won the whole fucking thing or some shit. Like last year or whatever fuck. Like last year, whatever fuck, yes, bro. And I'll see, I guess, later on still if I'll get any students to play the month challenge shit. I was actually curious though, I think since some of the vehicles are actually in the showroom, like how that works. I assume you cannot take them there because it's owned by Simeon, of course, Banshee, Banshee and the Infernus are both here right now. Wonder how it works actually like that. Oh. Maybe you're supposed to get like a 1 level and shit. Yeah. Obviously, like I expected, it's not gonna show an area to go for Simeon or whatever. I don't know if it's a glitch or something you can do to make it happen like that. If you get like 2 guaranteed vehicles without my listing I have already. But yeah. I swear I'm so not so tired like much at all. I feel compared to earlier though, after I took a little bit of a break. Like, I don't know. It was 5-minute cooldown, so it might take me like a 5 to 10 minute break or some shit. Which is not what I expected. But still, I really need to get more energy for some stream or whatever. So if that works, then it's cool as fuck. Let's fucking go. I don't know, I might do more, but obviously if it is Sprunky Cola drinking thing, like, subsequent events since it ends on the 29th, if I remember, I'll drink more of it, I guess. But yeah, so far I contributed 20 to the count so far, for sure. I'm getting contribution in it, for sure. But even without my ass, I feel like probably done it anyways, but just in case, I was doing it. Gary explained import-export pretty much just gives out what's going to be doing here. Yes, definitely. I think I want to pretty much all the details I can think of in the main menu. In the main menu, for sure. Yes, indeed. Shitty fucking road, damn it. Rated Premium Dogs Motorsport, Odyssey, Luxury Autos. Believe it or not, it's actually a 5 times money opportunity right now. I don't know if they've actually ever done a 5 times money opportunity for the regular event and not even the plus event, because I don't even think there was any money opportunities. I did not think I actually found any money opportunities aside for like the diamonds at the casino that you can get for the plus subscription. I guess I still need the diamonds or something. I don't know, maybe because it's so good they only did diamonds for that, nothing else for money and stuff. There probably makes sense. But yes, there is a 5 times money event, which actually might be a very first being not tied to like stacking of like the regular event and plus. You can stack regular and plus like events, which may have given over 5 times before, even, but it's still. There is a 5 times money opportunity right now, believe it or not. And oh god, it's not even that great, unfortunately. Which is probably why it's 5 times, because it's not even that great normally. But yes, I kid you not, it's the downtown cab courier. 5 times money is for taxi work. And taxi work, what, you only get like, what, a couple, like, few, like, $1,000 at most? And you have to spend a lot of time doing it, I feel. It gained at like fare number 10 or something, I forget. Where it gets that kind of point, my dual wireless controller battery level is low, so my tire ass right now. Then probably don't. But yes, like a couple to few thousand or something, I feel it's at the most. So like, I don't know, maybe you can make like 10 to 15-ish thousand-ish at a high end or something, I don't know, not fair, but even still, you're easily just going to be able to make much more money, even if there was no money opportunity. Even if there was no money opportunity at all under like VIP work, even without a money opportunity, would be better 5 times of taxi work, I imagine. So that's a fucking joke with 5 times money opportunity. Fucking taxi work fucking sucks for making money in the game. Like legit, you could probably, even without a money opportunity in VP work, make more money with that than 5 times on that shit. It's how laughably bad it is. Yeah, taxi work, you only use the certain vehicles that the game wants you to use, which obviously are taxis, and you need the speediest vehicles in the world and shit, because you're having to go from A to point B, deliver people to their destination. That's the whole point of the taxi work. Like, it's not gonna be super crazy quick or anything. Yeah, 5 times money for taxi work is the best money opportunity I've certainly ever been on taxi work, so like, now is a good time to jump on it if you have to get certain liveries and stuff for certain vehicles, but still engage. Bro. And then, yeah. Going into more details on breakdowns, money RPT on the VIP work and challenges. Definitely going into more details on that all. Fucking. I gotta go secure search sealer for sure. Okay, so starting off with the P work, which is much easier because I don't need another player to see it, and people can explain it much better because of that, because I'm not going to go into public lobby or anything. It's 20,000 for my agency. Okay, that's getting close to the top already. And then played a lot off stream. I forget. I'll probably fucking leave, but I don't think I've done it for like a couple of days or something. I forget. There wasn't really a lot for me to do in terms of career progression at the moment, so I didn't really like. For the last events, I didn't play much of the last event, I don't think, compared to other events. We have Cloud. Cloud is where you smash all enemies. Supply crates using a Phantom Wedge. This one's got a pretty decent payout, I think. I think it's like 55-ish to like 60,000 on like double. Okay, well yeah, that's double, and for sure. That's the amount I remember, but I play a lot during double, so that's kind of the amount I remember most. But yeah, I think it's like 30,000, like 25 to 30,000 you can make on this one. Which means you could kind of make upwards of like $90,000, I think, for one Cloud right now on triple money, which is pretty fucking insane. Definitely super good for money making for sure. You can make like 90k for a fucking goddamn fucking Cloud, I'm pretty sure. Fully loaded, that's where you destroy alternative vehicles using a Lunar. That's where you destroy alternative vehicles using a Lunar 2000. Quite frankly, this one's not good at all when it comes to money. This one, I'm trying to remember, it might be like 10,000 normally, it might be like 20,000 or something, like double up to. So what, you might only make up to like 30,000-ish, or like, if not, then probably not much more than that. It's not great for money making. What it is good for is it's good for anti-grief measures. It's a very good anti-griefing tool. If someone is like harassing you, like griefing you constantly, you can go fully loaded Ruiner. You can go fully loaded, which is fully loaded Ruiner 2000. It has unlimited fucking homing missiles, and the missile tracking is just as good as the regular one, and it has unlimited missiles during the 20 minutes that it lasts. And there's your fin for the fully loaded Ruiner 2000. So yes, very interesting, like one for sure for like, its capabilities, but yes. Not really a money-making one, it's more for fucking around in the game, basically. Like, if you need it, like, again, Again, if somebody's like harassing you in a lobby, it's very good to get people to stop harassing you in a lobby and stuff. If you're, as long as you're good in the vehicle itself, that is, for sure. Because it could require quite some skill to be good at fully loaded Ruiner 2000, quite frankly, for sure. Alright, next one is Amphibious Assault. This one actually requires multiple like, associates in your organization, it looks like. They need more people in the organization for them to do this assault. Therefore, I've actually never played it, it seems, before to be able to explain it, to be honest. I don't think I've ever played it much before to be able to explain it much, per se, like for the actual task at hand and not the general payout, but still. I guarantee it's not going to be anywhere near your best option to payout. I guarantee it's going to be easier to not worry about this one when it comes to payout when it, compared to the other ones. See, I can't really give too much detail on that one. I can't really give much detail on this one. Because bullshit like that, but still. Or whatever puppy gets bullshit on now, still yes indeed. Oh my god, it's my fucking body entirety. I could see this one being like an average payout or something at best. I don't really see being a top dog contender for like some of those payouts. The VIP works and everything. And yeah, on the transporter here, this is where you usually sign their transport vehicle to drop on location. This one, I believe I'm like double money and remembering amounts like 45,000 or something like that. Yeah, 40,000, 40,500 or 45,000, whatever. Entire that's body and shit. That one pays a pretty average-ish amount, I would say. I feel it pays maybe around the same as like the Headhunter Sightseer that was mentioned earlier from Headhunter Sightseer. For the strategy I mentioned earlier about back-to-back. About the strategy I mentioned earlier about back-to-back. What's it called? Oh yeah, about the strategy I mentioned from back-to-back, like Headhunter and Sightseer. It's kind of something similar with that. Like payout-wise, kind of, but just for one of those moves, obviously, at the current moment and shit. But yeah, payout's pretty average, I would say, at least. I think I pretty much mentioned everything I was going to mention in terms of transporter. Fortified is where you enter Armored Foxville, survive until time runs out. Unfortunately, this one is kind of a guaranteed 10-minute mission. I think the cooldown says it was like 30 minutes or like 45 minutes or something like that. So the cooldown's not super massive, which is nice. So it does make it super spammable, kind of in a way. Like it's not on cooldown or something. But yeah, it's not on cooldown, whatever the hell, for sure. Or wait, it's not on a long cooldown, for sure. All this for fortified, I can swear at most it's like 30-45 minutes, which compared to like fully loaded having like a 1 hour cooldown. Phantom Wedge, like Cloud, I think has a 1 hour cooldown. I'm not sure about cooldown amphibious, so obviously. Transporter, I think, only has a half-hour cooldown. Since I kind of forgot the cooldown stuff earlier. Didn't know that kind of now in a way. Kind of doing that all now in a way. That's all I need. Fucking goddamn. Fucking eyes and shit. I swear. But yeah, I kind of mentioned Fortified earlier, I think, with the guaranteed 10-minute mission. There's like certain ones that last so long that you kind of get the maximum payout, and like the basic payout is so good. I kind of mentioned something in the sense that I feel, quite frankly, I feel something like that I feel mentioned. Yeah, I think I already mentioned that, like, it's a fucking, I forget, I might have mentioned something. Yeah, not bad cooldown, and you get some of the best pay when it comes to the VFP work in particular for Fortified. I did kind of mention earlier, I believe, with like Fortified, like velocity being below it as well. Not bad cooldown again, because you have like a kind of guaranteed 10-minute mission that you cannot shorten. You cannot shorten the Armored Foxville one unless you just flat out like lose it, I believe, of course, for what you're having to protect or whatever. And then, yeah. What is this? Protecting my limbs. What they just mentioned like THQ or some shit. THQ or some shit. Company or some shit. Getting tired of this fuck and shit. I'm thinking what I was doing that shit before. Like, Stream kind of, in a sense. But a guaranteed 10-minute mission. Pretty decent. One of the better, like, payouts. Definitely one of the better payouts for, like, a straight up raw, like, one-time payout. Again, I think it normally pays like 35,000, so like on 3 times, I think it should be like 105,000, like 100,000, like 105,000, which is pretty insane. Again, I don't feel 3 times existed on the like VIP works challenges before. I think it was only like 2 times that was before. I don't feel like I've ever done it 3 times on that shit before, which is kind of crazy, insane. Sure. I'm sure indeed you're tired of this body and shit. But you can make like over 100,000 probably right now with the times free on that. Again, same thing with Velocity. Velocity's kind of just better fortified in a way, where it's like a 10-minute mission. It's a 10-minute mission, though I think if you have like other players in your organization, you can actually like collect air checkpoints. I think it's like air checkpoints or something that's spawn if you have like multiple people in the organization or whatever the fuck. It allows for shortening the time if you like when you go in or something, which ain't a big deal, but whatever. Yeah, ain't a big deal, but yeah, whatever. You don't get tired ass body and shit. So yeah, very similar to Fortified, having like the 105,000 per time, basically. Only the 30-minute cooldown kind of thing, whatever, that's for sure. Etc, whatever the fuck. Definitely make some pretty alright money on that, all for sure. All for sure about that, indeed. I know that for sure about that one, indeed, yes, indeed. Steady fucking pro and shit. But yeah, ramped up's actually another one that requires more, like more associates and whatnot in your organization. But yes. Ramped up, I feel, is definitely a pretty alright one. I kind of forget what the payout is, honestly, because I've not done it in a while. The payout's probably like a pretty average payout. It's best or something. I don't know. It's one of those like PC ones that, or whatever. Maybe it's some shit again. But yeah, I would say average payout at best. It's not going to be as good as a Fortified and Velocity of like 100, 100,000 and shit. But yeah, ramped up has a pretty easy strategy, which is pretty nice. But yeah, just you can't really see the description again because I don't have enough like people in the organization. But it goes something like, but yes, it goes something like fucking. You have to like ramp up like motorcycles on like a roof or something, basically. So you're basically racing motorcycles up into the air, trying to get them on the rooftops and shit when it comes to shit or whatever. You're trying to collect like packages and shit, I think on buildings. That you have to use like a motorcycle runs over like a ramp buggy to propel you upward, but yeah. You don't really need any of that super fancy stuff anymore, so once you beat Yoshio, which is pretty nice, for sure, but pretty damn fucking nice for sure, yes. The payout's probably pretty much average at best. I kind of forget what a cooldown for that would be, honestly. It's not really much because of the requirement of another person. But yeah, I forget if I mentioned, but you have certain vehicles like the Oppressor Mark II, and the Death Bike that can kind of defy the like typical rules. The Oppressor actually, the Mark I Oppressor actually does allow you to like get things done quicker and stuff. So you could get it done quicker and stuff for sure. Doing certain stuff all over. tests at all, yes. Yeah, probably pretty average payout. Cooldown might be like an hour, like Paint the Glitch and shit, I'm not sure. I don't know, honestly, I'm really not fucking sure on that. But if you use Divine Bike, Suppressor, +1, 2, and even if the Jump Boost bike, yeah, Bulletproof, it's pretty easy mode if it will look like, frankly. I feel it's definitely a pretty fucking easy mode. Definitely a pretty easy mode if I'm talking about like ramped up or whatever. I'm still asking, I'm tired of it. It's taking a while for me to feel a safe shit. Okay, a stockpiling club car crates on Seas and Blazer Aqua. I don't really think that's the greatest one of those vehicular ones. But yeah, the first 8 are vehicular, like VIP works. I think I forgot to mention that with the fucking C section or whatever, like beginning or whatever the fuck. Car crates on Seas, Blazer Aqua, yes. Install Zero. Yeah, I assume that's going to be like an average-ish PO at best. Maybe I'll cool down so it's kind of get on. I forget all the SNC. I've not done that one in like a long time and stuff to give any advice on the actual VIP work. I don't think it's one of the better ones to prioritize. Like, it's basically just probably a quicker version. It's kind of probably like a quicker version of it. It's just all in a sense, kind of. Like, having to go and, like, land and sea constantly, it sounds like doesn't exactly sound like the greatest VIP work, really. I kind of mentioned Headhunter already. It's one of the better couple that you can grind in a sense. Technically, I think the best money method when it comes to VIP work is you're supposed to kind of like go between Headhunter, Sightseer, rinse and repeat, where you do like the same two like pretty kind of popular games, most of them. And like value, like go up for the actual collection shit of videos, which I don't know, I'm so fucking tired. I'm some random shit because of, you know, I'm tired of that and shit right now. But yeah, I think this pays like 25,000-ish or something, so like 60-ish to like 75,000-ish dollars, whatever. Probably get per time on a Headhunter, which again is one of the main two I do recommend picking up. Or not picking up, but like doing. But yeah. By the way, if I didn't mention the first 8 of these are like vehicular ones, whatever, I might have kind of mentioned it, but yeah, I lost my thought. Tired mentioned it. The blank ones are for the technical aqua and the rainbow, if I didn't make it too clear, but the other 6, yeah, I think were already mentioned down below and stuff. But yeah, again, I think regular money for Headhunter is at 25,000, so yeah. Probably make upwards of like $75,000 for one Headhunter. If the mission lasts a long time for any reason, whatever all requirements are required to get the whole full experience, whatever the hell, sure, all. So yeah, Headhunter is probably one of the better options to choose. Air freight does require players outside of your organization. But yeah, I might not have done air freight much myself, but quite frankly, air freight apparently is not that great. So air free. There's actually a little gimmick, I think, to air free, where like if the cargo, I think, for air free gets like damaged too much, I think you actually lose some money for it. So like the money, obviously, more so than other typical collector stuff, will be like acquired through the fucking, I don't know, I'm getting my tongue twisted again. Shit, Christ, really. There's actually a value, I believe, on the like cargo container thing, whatever. And if it gets shot, you actually lose value, so you're actually not getting a full payout like you pretty much do for any other kind of game like that, I think. But yeah, you can. But yeah, being able to lose value like from enemies and shooting and shit. Being able to lose value on the container on air freight definitely would probably suck. I don't really recommend going for that one, quite frankly, much, if at all, even. Okay, haulage is the number one that requires people outside your organization, quite frankly. Very good vehicles that can make good work of that one, probably including like the mobile operations center and the fucking mobile operations center, like the Phantom Wedge, are a couple pretty good options for connecting and kind of thing and whatnot. Pretty much just all we did. But yeah, haulage is probably one of the worst ones you can definitely do because of the like gimmick of being able to lose value on your like payout, basically, which no other like VIP pretty much has a gimmick like that, I believe. So that's pretty much the worst one you could probably bother with, honestly. Yeah, hostile takeover. This one's actually pretty nice because this one you actually get to choose the location. This one you actually get to choose like ultra scan, force computer on site, military base, or not military base, but Merryweather. Excuse me, I'm just tired as fuck again. Whatever. So I guess you do get the military base, so then that's not what I meant to say there at all. Sure, indeed. True. So if you want to choose the location for that one, it's pretty nice. I think payout's definitely on a bit of the lower end, probably because you get to choose the location you want. You probably get a bit of a small, like, decrease, whatever to your, like, amount, whatever the fuck. I get all of my time ruined shit. God damn shit, bro, I swear. But being able to choose location is a huge positive. And yeah, the money is not the greatest, but it's pretty average, as you probably will. Asset recovery. This one kind of really sucks. This one you're gonna see one more vehicle police station over into the trauma location. But yeah, stealing vehicles, as you would imagine, would probably be kind of pretty slow. Most likely you're gonna be in like some air vehicle before you even get the vehicles in the first place. You get to those vehicles, obviously there's the vehicles in the fucking first place and shit. Goddamn, I was saying I've been going and slow down and shit. My tiredness and shit. Yes. Having to drive like 2013-ass vehicles and shit just really does not seem super great in my opinion. Having to steal a bunch of like street vehicles basically that are going to be slower probably than what you're using to get them in the first place. Yeah, it's not super great. And hell, even the payout for all the effort you do, I don't even recall being good and worth it or anything. I don't recall being all that good or worth it or anything. Yes, indeed. Consecutive death match requires other VIPs in your session. You're basically doing a deathmatch against another VIP, certainly. Not necessarily done it much myself. Not necessarily done it much myself, or anything, honestly. You're kind of just going to put a target on your head, and you're probably going to be mainly doing that in like a public lobby, a cyber randoms or something, if you're going to get it all that successfully happen. Unless you fuck around with a friend doing that somehow or something, I don't fucking know. I do not fucking know, to be quite fucking honest. Yes, certainly not a very great option there. Executive search requires people outside your organization. People just basically have to try and find you, whatever. Like, if you stay still for a long time, I think you get put on the map and whatnot. If you go out of a certain radius, I think you kind of get on the map as well. You're kind of, again, just going to... You're kind of, again, just going to put a target on your head to where just do not really see that one being quite worthwhile to do. I don't really feel the payout's probably all that worthwhile for something like that either. Sightseer, again, it's like the ever super good one-on with Headhunter. Apparently the main strategy is to go Headhunter, Sightseer, kind of go back and forth between the two or something. Does not necessarily have to be Headhunter before Sightseer. It might be able to be either of those two in whatever order. But yeah, Sightseer along with Headhunter, they have some lesser cooldowns of like 5 and then 10 minutes where the VIP works, which is why they're super good. They're super spammable and stuff. Apparently it beats out like the fortified velocity having like the highest payouts and stuff for sure. Just won't have like much more frequency doing it all in the first place. So yeah. Back-to-back Headhunter Sightseer probably is the method to go if you want the most money possible. And yeah, that's the one where you're finding like free packages or whatever with like certain mini games and your like mobile phone and shit, I believe, in the game. Or whatever the fuck. Or whatever the fuck on DBS. Fucking tired eyes and shit. And last but not least, piracy prevention will require players outside your organization. This one you're basically on your like fucking yacht or something. Yeah, you're basically on your fucking yacht and you're gonna try to see if like other people wanna take you out or whatever. Similar to executive deathmatch, executive search, you're pretty much just gonna put a target on your head really to where just do not really see it being all that worthwhile to go for, honestly. Yeah, Headhunter sites here pretty much means to go kind of in a sense, build velocity, like 4-5, whatever. Those are some better options kind of too, just because of the raw money amount. I mentioned kind of whatever like good ones there were. I think piracy prevention is kind of the best one. Like puts a target on your head at least. I feel piracy prevention is probably better than executive deathmatch and search. I would say that probably at least. But yeah, piracy prevention I think gets you like $30,000. I think normally too. Like on a double money event that'd be like 60K, but because of triple money, you're probably gonna be getting like $90 fucking for that shit, which is fucking insane. Like buy it for $90 or not buy it for $90, whatever. I'm not confusing shit because I'm so fucking tired. I can't be fucking straight, I guess, right now. Fuck, man. Because of shit outside. But if you're going to do one of them, if it's like a target on here, piracy prevention is definitely the one to do for sure. Pretty much. Pretty much indeed.
Hey, you good?
So for summary, hopefully it won't get clusterfucked with because of how tired I am and shit, you know, and whatnot, and just bro and shit. Cloud is pretty good. Fully loaded's not very good. Vivid stall, I don't really think it's going to be super great. Transporter's alright. Fortified velocity are pretty alright, especially velocity with fortified, because I think there's air checkpoints you can collect if I forgot to mention it. Like, there's air checkpoints I think you can collect, but like, if you're playing it with multiple players and not just yourself. Ramped up's pretty alright. Stockpiling, at least better than Amphibious Assault, but I don't know if I really necessarily consider that one to be probably the right one. Headhunter's super good. Air freight's not great. Haulage is probably okay-ish, I guess. Hostile takeover, yeah, hostile takeovers I think alright, since you get to choose location on that one. Asset recovery's not great. I think executive deathmatch is not that great. Executive search is a little better, but still not necessarily that great. Sightseer is super good, and then piracy prevention I feel is actually pretty alright in a sense. Aside for putting the target on your head, basically. Basically. So that's the full rundown of VIP work. And yeah, I don't have any associates on me, so I won't be able to show the VIP challenges, but I think there's ones like most wanted where you have to survive with like a wanted level. You have to try to survive as long as possible with a wanted level and try to beat your other organization people to that as well. There's market manipulation or something where I think you're hacking all kinds of like ATMs and shit. I think there's like salvage or something where you collect like underwater checkpoints and shit, etc. I don't really think I can go over much more details. Again, you shouldn't really do VIP challenges that feel over VIP work. There's not much of a reason to do so. Maybe if there's like a cooldown on every single like thing after like somebody heats or whatever. Thinking something different, whatever, maybe. But yeah. Salvage, where you're collecting like underwater checkpoints, it feels pretty good for everything or whatever. I'm trying to fucking remember what I was saying. This rope was fucking up and shit. But there's almost no reason to do VIP challenges over VIP work. I just do not really recommend it. Unless you're just trying to do something different, you're just burnt out and I'm tired of the like not VIP contracts or VIP challenges. Yes, indeed. I've been thinking Dr. Dre thing, short trip thing, because it was fucking tired of his body, man. Whatever, fuck on. What the fuck on, yes, indeed. But there's some alright, like, VIP challenges, but again, like I mentioned earlier, you do. But yes. There is some pretty alright, like, VIP challenges, don't get me wrong, the VIP challenges aren't terrible in a sense, like, the actual, like, VIP challenges themselves. Just again, you need other players to do it, and not everybody gets the same amount of money, so when you're playing with multiple players, it's just best to stay with the VIP work anyways, because everybody's getting equal payout, regardless of how it all goes and everything, kind of, not like VIP challenges, where some people just flat out are not going to be getting, like, as much money. I'm sitting down again. Hopefully will not be as tired for a bit, hopefully. Hopefully all yes indeed, shitty fucking bro. I think I pretty much mentioned everything on VIP working challenges I can think of, unless of course I got interrupted hard by my tired ass fucking body and like shit ruined shit. I think I tried to mention as much as I could, even if it took a while to do so because of all that kind of bullshit. And it looks like there's one last money opportunity, and it's going to be an adversary mode this time. One of the returning ones, it looks like here for sure. Kind of.
Chad's having a bash of his. We can scope it.
Okay. And that is going to be kill quota. It's going to be on a 3 times money RP. You can also play on the permanent maps that are available pretty much permanently. That are in the bunker, diamond, missile base as well. So you can play the interior versions of kill quota pretty effectively if you want for the 3 times money RP. For the 3 times money RP, you can play the interior ones if you want for those interior maps. Otherwise, they did bring back the outdoor maps for the month of November. It looks like for kill quota 1 through 7 here. Quite frankly, that's what I recommend doing. I recommend playing the outdoor maps since these are not permanently available, so you can experience these again. I feel it's better to play the outdoor ones just because they're not permanently available for sure. Why the hell not? Unless you're just very good at some of those interior maps or something, being permanently available will be much more relatively available. I guess if you're really good at those maps because of that, I guess then that could be a reason to choose the other version over like the newer version, whatever. Yeah, I kind of forgot to mention the kill quota stuff here, but yeah. I kind of went over what the mode was like last spin, which I think added like certain things anyways. But yeah, kill quota, essentially as far as I understand, it's like the gun game of like Call of Duty. It's like a Call of Duty like gun game kind of thing, but it's a little bit different I think, but I'm not exactly sure how. Pretty fun game mode in my opinion for sure, honestly. Even though the ratings do not seem the greatest, I do think it's a pretty damn fun game mode. Like, having a couple of few different weapons have to level up between is pretty damn fun. Puts you on your feet and like makes you think. Puts you on your toes, making you think of like how to go about like. Should you go guns blazing, get each weapon as quick as possible? Maybe if you're on a terrible weapon for the step currently, and let the other team kind of catch up with this, or using a shitty thing too, I don't know. Just some kind of like interesting strategies. With not all, of course, for sure. Certainly. Certainly indeed. Shitty furlough. So yes, very fun mode. And like per usual, like I pretty much always say, I feel like you don't really make more than a couple $100,000, I feel, for like an adversary mode, like for an hour of your time or something, so yeah. And obviously when there's super great money opportunities like the VIP works on 3 times, and the import and export business on 2 times, it's really hard to recommend doing kill quota unless you really need more stuff for your tier 4 challenge. But again, kill quota is like permanently available for the interior, so I don't really think it would really be needing kill quota probably for your fucking like tier 4 adversary mode challenge being the point of like the participating in like the 25 different adversary modes. For sure, I'm thinking tedious shit, fucking bro. So yeah, I only really recommend kill quota much if you're going for. I only really recommend doing it much, honestly, if you're participating in 25 different adversary modes for the tier 4, really. Me personally, I already have kill quota again because it's super easy. Or whatever the fuck I want. I said it was super easy, but I'm not sure if I meant to or not. But I'm tired, kind of at this point anymore. But in adversary moves, I don't really feel regardless of doing the opportunity much. It's like 5 times, of course, like taxi work, which you're probably not going to do anytime soon for an adversary move. Fucking as a regular money opportunity, not like a stacked one with like the plus subscription or anything. Well, it's like 5 times, you're probably only making a couple $100,000 or some shit for an hour or something. And again, it's just super hard to recommend doing that when there's super good ones right now. When there's super good, like, things going on right now. Sense. Whatever the fuck I want to say. She's fucking rolling, tired body and shit. And I think for narrative streams, just discounts at this point. For sure. Yeah, just remaining discounts at this point, okay. Okay, it seems every vehicle discount is actually already been covered for like different means, like the showrooms. Yeah, all vehicle discounts it seems are already covered for like showrooms, all that kind of stuff. So I think it's only like property discounts and all that kind of stuff, and like kind of one over discount, and yeah, a couple weapon discounts too. I'm going over the gun ban contents and stuff, and I'll pretty much do it for the event finally. Again, sorry if it's super long right now. I'm just super tired and like hurts for shit right now, so I don't want to. Damn, it's almost 5 hours stream already because of shit like that. But still, I've had streams be like 5 hours too. Kind of. This wouldn't be like the first time in like the longest time or anything. Say. So, to finish off with the last discounts that are not the gun ban discounts, I guess. I believe it's executive offices right now. Now, I can't show this one off because of the Chrono Enterprise starter pack that I have, so it has a money icon because of Chrono Enterprise starter pack, which means it's free for me. But this is the cheapest office right now. But that is the cheapest office right now, and I think it's like half off right now, even too, which is crazy. Yes, offices are 50% off indeed. So it's 3.1 million 1 year, it's 1,550,000. Okay, in fact, this one's cheaper actually. 2,250,000, 1,125,000. Goddamn. 3.1 million and 1,550,000. Maze Bank, I remember, is definitely 4 million, so that's like definitely 2 million. It's not terrible at all. It's definitely not terrible at all here. Okay, looks like Looks like modifications are gonna be full price though. Yeah, full price modifications. It looks like they're for the office though, so you're not getting that on discount though. Alright, so I'm not gonna talk about any of that. But yeah, office, you need that for the import-export business as well. That's on a money event right now too. Office gets you access to all kinds of stuff like permanent CEO status, obviously register's boss, secures their CEO. That's super good for the VIP works. I don't really think of all other kinds of stuff I've had to explain already. I need to go into more detail. The office is really fucking good. With stuff I've already explained. Okay. And then, yeah. I did kind of mention it earlier, but I wasn't like fully 100% like talking about it in a sense I feel, but HSW conversion costs are indeed 50% off, so any HSW upgrade will be 50% off right now, it looks like, so yeah. Again, that includes stuff like the Banshee HSW. Again, stuff like the Banshee HSW will be 50% off for the HSW upgrade, which is super nifty. The weaponized Ignis, there was in like the...
That was rude.
There's a Devastate HSW. Devastate HSW was a thing in the test track, for example. Yeah, like the Astron custom with the like LS, not LS, but the Vinewood Car Club. Vinewood Car Club had the fucking Astron custom. And like the weaponized Ignis as well, for example, for some examples. You have like the Italo GTO Stinger TT for like a super recent example. That also it's like the Amani Tech. That was at Luxury Autos. So lots of very good options for sure. I wouldn't say there's too much of a bad vehicle option for HSW. Aside for stuff like the NTMT, maybe like the Arbiter GT. I feel there's like a couple stinkers that are not super great, but everything else is super amazing when it comes to the HSW treatment for sure. So there's a lot of fucking good ones. That's a very massive saving, probably, perhaps for sure. But yeah, for a rundown of all the discounts, for a summary of them. In a sentence, vehicle warehouse is 50% off, executive offices 50% off, conversion costs 50% off, Gaussian Bourbon Supercar 50% off, Ride Cheetah Supercar 50% off, the V9F Cabrio Sports 40% off, the Croatian GP1 Supercar 40% off, the Vicer Neo Supercar, or the Vicer Neo Sport Car, I mean, 40% off. Professor 811 Supercar 40% off. The Osama Locus Sport Car 40% off. The Rowdy Italo G2 Stinger TT Sports 40% off. Wait, really? The Italo G2 Stinger TT is 40 and not like 25? I'm so confused. Wait, huh? Wait, huh? Wait, there is a discount on the Italo GT Stinger TT, huh? On the luxury auto section, I don't think it even suggested there was a discount on the Italo GT Stinger TT. Either way, I did go in details of it since it is HSW and like a money text. I still talked about it though, so it's fine. Still mentioned everything I wanted to mention with it, I'm pretty sure. But right, I think I did see a discount for it earlier, but it just didn't mention it in the fucking luxury auto section on the newswire. It didn't even mention it, so you have to look at the actual discount section to find out there's a discount, which is weird. But yeah, apparently there's 40% off the Tahoe G2 Stinger TT. 40% off a super recent discount. 40% off a super recent vehicle. 40% off a super recent vehicle is not bad. You don't really get 40% off discounts this often, I feel. It's like super recent DLC vehicles, like on super recent DLC vehicles, you probably don't get those 40% off discounts that often at all on the initial like DLC. Usually you have to wait till like the DLC after if you want to get the 40% off. Or even like a couple after or something. But yeah, very good discount there for sure. Again, I didn't even know it was actually on discount per se, because there was a certain section on the newswire that suggested it was like full price or something. But no, there's a discount there. It's very good. Very damn good indeed, yes. Rode all, for sure. And then, yes, size for that one was 25% off the Mammoth 150 Ride plane. Last but not least, time for the gun van inventory discounts before it goes into a couple of time trials I'll probably be doing pretty much. Almost 5 hours stream, yeah. Unfortunately, because I've just been so tired and my throat's been a bitch and shit. Still, I've had 5 hour streams before, so this isn't way too out of the ordinary in a sense. And yeah, with plus subscription stuff I talked about and stuff, I kind of added a lot of time to it too. I've definitely kind of added a lot of time to it too, yes indeed. Shit fucking bro. Now I'm pretty sure I did not find the gun vans or scope of my actual character. So yes. So yes indeed, you should. Okay, so the crowbar. The crowbar is at the gun van right now. Crowbar is not actually viable ammunition, I'm pretty sure. I think the crowbar you have to get for like a creator job. I think the crowbar you pretty much have to get for a creator job where you have to like find it around the road or something like that. You don't actually get it just from ammunition, so that's pretty kind of more unique than you would think it is, actually. I forget if you can, like, biker melee with it or something, that makes it much more unique besides for that, but it's still interesting melee weapon for sure, compared to some other options. Railgun is available at the gun van. There's a trick I've shown off plenty of times where you can like be a CO, you can spawn an ammo box next to you. For some reason the ammo box actually fully refills your ammo for this weapon. For some reason it's programmed to be able to give you railgun ammo, like even right when it first came out, I don't think they updated the ammo box, like ammo contents that you can get and stuff. I don't know. But yeah, you can simply buy a like ammo box and you just pay $1,000 for. You can just simply pay $1,000 for like any amount of ammo with the use of an ammo box, which is super crazy. Which makes it one of the most spammable heavy weapons in the game. Super good, definitely super good. I have this one in the gun locker right now, but it's gonna be the Widowmaker. Next closest thing to the Widowmaker though is the minigun. Oh, and yeah. These were available I think for a month straight, and somehow I guess they're still available too, I guess. So I don't really want to talk about these since they've been available for like a month straight plus, I feel personally. So like, why bother, I feel, honestly, is how I think about it. Yeah, Widowmaker is like literally just a reskin of the minigun with just like laser bullets. It's basically literally the only fucking difference, pretty much. Up an atomizer. Up an atomizer has ragdoll capabilities to. But yeah, it can get vehicles unstuck, which is super nice. When you're doing like a business sale mission, if you're like business like sell vehicles stuck, you can get it unstuck pretty easily with this over here, which is super practical. Which is definitely super practical for sure. Whatever, for sure. Yeah, so. Unholy Hellbringer. The Unholy Hellbringer is basically a combat MG. It's basically like the Mark 1 combat MG, I'm pretty sure, but it's no reload, and you get the like laser projectiles and stuff too, which is pretty damn nice for sure. Not having to reload a single bit on the gun is super handy for the Unholy Hellbringer. And it's kind of a copy-paste of one of the best weapons in the game, I believe, too, for the combat MG Mark 1, whatever, which is pretty crazy. And then there's the fireworks launcher. Fireworks launcher will be 40% off for Plus members discount this time around. Fireworks launcher does like almost no fucking damage and shit. It's a fucking explosive, but the projectile does not do any explosive damage much really. It's just a fun little, it's just a really fun little like explosion kind of little thing that goes on, I suppose. Clearly significant less damage than the other like RPGs and shit. For sure. Accuracy seems significantly kind of less, or a good bit less than even a homing launcher. Kind of makes sense. Homing launcher has better accuracy given its lock-on and like hominess and shit.
Yo, I still need to holler at you later.
Even less range in RPG 2. Even less range in RPG 2, it seems for some reason weird. Very damn weird. Very damn weird indeed. Yeah, she wrote. Ah, what the fuck, bro? My homing launcher ammo glitched up apparently. Okay, what the fuck? I'm not sure how that happened, but it did. You can get the newest weapon edition with tactical SMG right now. You can get the tactical SMG again right now, like you can a lot of times. Which is the new best drive-by weapon of the game, quite simply. With its 60 ammo capacity versus 60 pistol, so yeah. That's a good enough reason to get it alone. Definitely good enough reason to get it alone for sure. Each throw all the S&P. Military rifle will be the general 20% off discount. Quite frankly, I'm not really so fond of the military rifle. I think it's kind of a huge weakness that it's 45 rounds. Sure, if you reload a lot, it might not be a big deal, but just having the extra 15 rounds, I feel alone makes a big difference. Like, even if you're not using it the most, per se, I feel it's something I prefer. I feel it's always something I prefer. I do definitely feel it's nice to have the ability to do all this bird. But yeah, I do prefer BS, especially rotating. I do prefer having like, the extra like 15 rounds just in case I'm in a bad pinch. Like if I'm in a bad like desperation situation, I need those extra 2 bullets, whatever. Converts for all times I Carol, whatever the fuck, I don't know. But yeah. I don't really see much of a reason to use this over. I don't really see a reason to use it over something like the heavy rifle, the advanced rifle, etc. I don't really see a reason to use this over the fucking heavy rifle. Heavy rifle with 60, like if you need advanced rifle, it's just much better options having the extra ammo in my opinion for sure, easily. Service carbine has better fire rate, for example. Sure, it doesn't have a scope. Sure, it doesn't have a scope of a military rifle, but better fire rate on the service carbine. Even the advanced rifle might have a little better fire rate than the military rifle for all I know. Get more accuracy even on the service carbine. I don't know, I don't see too much reason to own a military rifle. Or not own it, obviously own it if you want to have all the weapons available to you, just in case. I obviously highly recommend that. I do obviously highly recommend that for sure. But I don't see a reason to use this as a main assault rifle with the 15 extra rounds. With the 15 less rounds. I definitely don't see a reason to use it as your main assault rifle, no doubt. And last but not least, for a traditional weapon, you have the compact EMP launcher. Until I get into rollables that are available right now. That compact EMP launcher is a very nice utility weapon in the game. It's kind of garbage, unfortunately. More than you would kind of think when you hear about it, but yes. Compact EMP launcher, if the grenade projectile hits a vehicle, it will completely stop it, which is nice for some moments and stuff for sure, yeah. It's not really super practical against like aircraft, honestly, because aircraft can go super high in the sky. It's not airburst like the other atomizers, so can't really do much with that. Projectile, the grenade projectile is so small that you're gonna have a really hard time hitting those like air targets. Please, yes, for sure. Definitely yes for sure indeed. Very good for stopping civilian vehicles especially, but still. Even then, there's only one vehicle in the game I believe that has the weaponry tied to the engine. And that is the Buzzard Attack Chopper. Besides for the Buzzard Attack Chopper, I do believe every single other, like, vehicle, like, mounted weapon in the game, every other vehicle mounted weapon in the game besides for the Buzzard has fucking... Every one of those all besides for fucking Buzzard or whatever the fuck. Yeah, Buster Attack Chopper is the only vehicle with like the weaponry tied to the engine, so it's the only vehicle that gets the weaponry disabled essentially when you use the compact EMP launcher in the first place. Otherwise, you're just stopping the vehicle and then other players get free range of like what shit and shit not be allowed to be used, whatever. I don't know. Whatever the fuck I'm gonna use all anymore. Tired ass bro, she fucking bro. Tired ass fucking body, she gets bro here. I swear. Yeah, you can use it on motorcycles, which is pretty nice. You can use it as a drive-out motorcycle, which is super practical in certain circumstances. That one, that. All kinds of decent things you can do with this, but it's not the most useful because of the grenade projectile. You're not going to have an easy time hitting it. A grenade projectile, how tiny it is. It's not airburst like you have an Amateur, yes. It can be useful on your import and export source missions, which I should bring up especially since there is a 2 times on it right now. But it will damage your import and export vehicles. It does act as like a grenade projectile. It does kind of damage the vehicle for sure. But again, if you're really just struggling to collect those like import export vehicles, because again, I did say they have shitty like source missions for import export, and very fucking good option there for sure. Getting the compact EMP launcher, like whatever originated, like the original version of that kind of thing, like pop culture or whatever. I don't know. Entire body shit, all kinds of weird shit and stuff. I feel. I'm tired of body and all kind of weird shit. I swear, man. I swear. Damn it. So you can use it pretty effectively for can use it pretty effectively for vehicle cargo source missions, but again, it will damage the vehicles, but if you're having that much of a tough time getting those, then very good for that. And then throwables, you get your typical like explosive throwable with the grenade. Molotovs, which are pretty much exclusive at the gun ban. And then pipe bombs, which is kind of a, well, I feel it's kind of a cross of like a grenade and a sticky bomb kind of. I'm not too much sure how to explain it, but still. They're throwables. I don't really feel like I want to go into all that much details on like the stats or anything, quite frankly. Quite frankly, yes indeed. Fucking throw. And aside for that, all you just get your armor, basically, yes, for sure. Sure indeed, she fucking broke it. Okay, so now it's time to do time trial stuff here, which I'm gonna just do the 2. Maybe then after that I'll search for simian vehicles, try to participate a little bit in that. Sure. Might be like that cavalry like skeleton map, like the treasure map. I'm not sure off the top of my head, but I think that's kind of what that is. I think not a big deal for me to get that. Really, I would definitely say for sure. And everything, man. It's weird. Okay, so calling up the Bristol RA, that's what
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
Is the soft scratch free where I accidentally put the fucking goddamn extra penetrator that I didn't want to even accept in the first place.
It's coming at you.
again, like I said earlier, at the like pretty like early like couple hours of the stream or whatever. Fuck, I kind of forget how tired my bitch ass has been somehow, even though I don't feel I've been the most tired. You want to place a bit to the left for that better GPS route. That easily makes things so much better, for sure. I know from experience doing it so many times, obviously. Instead of having to do like the shitty like desert route and stuff it wants you to do for the cross-country bullshit, essentially. I just stopped there, unfortunately, rip. I just stopped there, unfortunately, indeed, rip, yes. Shitty fucking eyes are starting to fucking irritate me now, or some shit, like, a bit stingy or some shit, I don't know. Yeah, 4 minutes, 37 seconds with like a compact here, like group 3, whatever that fuck, group 3, whatever the hell, for like the tiers system or whatever they have for the thing or whatever, with the compact and like whatever other like single vehicle they do that with, like the coupe or whatever the fuck, all like the kind of forget all, get all in this engaged, fucking eyes and like, everything. Body, everything. Oh shit, let's fucking go. Oh yes. Oh, come on. I mean, there's having a fucking slow down character. I mean, it's vehicles, man. Way too fucking much. I feel fucking in. Yeah, at least a smaller size of Rios RA may definitely help for sure. Rios RA smaller size may definitely help here for sure in some cases. In the tight ass tunnel sections here, which other vehicles will kind of struggle with for sure. In a sense, kind of indeed, I suppose. Tight ass body and shit. Almost there. Okay, good. Well, a lot of time to spare currently too. A lot of time to spare currently too, yes indeed. Oh, come on. I don't know why, but it doesn't feel like I'm gonna get there all that well. Come on. Don't hit this line much. Come on. ready that bad where it red or like just like how long it takes to get there. I don't know. I still beat it with like a little over 6 seconds left, I think. That's not terrible at all, definitely not. Had ones that have been closer, certainly, for like other time trials and possibly some on two, certainly. Alright, 81 million for 95,000, sorry, $55, that's pretty cool. Thankfully, junk energy, the mountain state one is actually not far at all from there, so that's very convenient for sure. That's definitely super convenient for sure, yes indeed. You have done this one before, but rarely. Okay, I hope that's not too much in the way. Hopefully not. It might be though. It's probably gonna go for the bridge. I think. Yeah, it is. Okay, still. Took a bit of my time there, so it should probably be fine. Not like it took a whole 5 seconds to get through my bridge already there or anything. Alright, damn, I feel this one's literally not even hard. I wasn't too close to like crashing near the end or anything. If it was much more open than if I would kind of be from recent memory, I guess, here from this time. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know, fucking fuck it. Right, 81 million for 46,000, $755. Cool. I kind of want to see if I can get at least something for the list to contribute here for the civilian list. Come on. Oh fuck. That's rude. If they ripped and then no headlights and not broke. So that was some type of lightning for it. That just really like falling off the path there. Yeah, I think it's a Sentinel, the Dubs, the Banshee, and some other one. I'm trying to remember what this other one was. I mean, cheating and look, I guess. Oh yeah, the Cockwood, okay. That wasn't Dubster, right? Yeah, no, that's not the Dubster. I know what the dumpster for sure looks like, but it was just wishful thinking, goddamn. You can see I got close on the room, but I'm not too sure if they just W speed. Not really gonna see that much in there. Probably not, honestly. I do feel the Simeon vehicles do have an increased chance of appearing for sure, but I had dubs to where am I just making it because of how fast I'm going. Yeah, no, that's not a dubstone. Certain that was not. It's much more cubey, I believe. It's much more of like a cubic like shape bill for the dubstone, if I remember right for sure. Not a dubstone. Oh fucking damn it. Rest sliding. Sliding like crazy I was there, man. Okay, I don't know. Like, that one kind of looked a little sporty. I'm not sure what that was. And he just defeats speeds right now. Whoa, shit. Alright, did I ever check what the like 9F Cabrio price was? I actually don't think I did. I didn't check any like those prices at like the LS car me, but I do feel like you could probably just I don't know, it might be within like value to be able to like not say too lot to modify on that one, I'm not sure. But yeah. To clarify, if any like vehicle is like $100,000 or more, it's too hot to modify for what I'm trying to say there. I'm kind of thinking that fucking one thing is fucking what's it called? Whatever now. I'm kind of thinking that the 9F Cabrio, whatever, if there's a tester, I could probably be. Oh, that's a dubstep. I think definitely. Yeah, that's a dubstep.
What's happening? Bitch!
But yeah, when you take these vehicles, you get a 2-star 1 level, unfortunately. Whereas I may have not done this kind of thing in a while if we got kind of showing off or something. For strange sakes. Of course, I can never always do with the mod shop or something, or like a cluster, which I definitely will probably do, just to get rid of them and shit, for sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that shit, honestly. Just not gonna care for that. Maybe I won't call us or maybe I'll lose them somehow. Probably not gonna happen like that, is it? Probably not, shit. Okay, I might have been a couple close, I'm not sure. Even then, I'm not going for it right now, because I have this one to go for right now, right this second. Okay, I gotta respray this anyways, I'm pretty sure, so I might as well just wait.
Here for the magic touch?
Just get lost eventually. Okay, I'm not getting flashing colors on my controller anymore, okay. Oh cool, I can do gold and shit for you with this, that's cool. Oh, ew, fucking yeah. I mean, there is that one, like, gold one that you can find, whatever, on, like, the streets, if I recall. So, like, I'm not just doing gold for, like, no reason. You're kind of, being all, like, hip and shit. I actually don't know, actually, if you can do crew emblem. I took it off just in case. I forget, you actually might not be able to do crew emblem. I actually kind of forget, I think you actually came out and do the crew emblem for that. If I'm recalling correctly, yes. If I am recalling correctly, yes, that is indeed. You should fucking road them on, I swear. Yeah, sucking, but yes. Suckeeping is you do have to respray the vehicle, which you don't have to do for this tuner ones. I kind of wish it was not like that, but whatever. Like 2-star 1 level thing, I feel it makes it a little more tedious than the tuner ones for sure. Not necessarily by too much, but still. Or maybe by a good bit after all. Yeah, goddamn, it's like noon already. Fuck, man. I did this stream at like 6-ish or something. Fuck, man. And sorry about how late the stream is, but I was just... Apparently, like, I became so fucking tired during the stream. Funny thing was, I was, like, completely fucking fine not being tired of shit. We're bored in this fucking stream. I don't know what the hell went on there. I was only up for like fucking 14 hours, I think. Suddenly I was like tired of shit during the stream or some shit. So I didn't even get as much to like late 4-ish if I recall. When I'm only getting like 4 hours of sleep apparently. Fuck ever. Don't really fucking care to be fucking honest. Not the latest I've had this stream or anything, especially lately over the last couple months. Let me in, alright. Open this closet.
We should make some money on this.
So yeah, I thought you were supposed to be able to play this full out here. 31,000. I mean, again, the depth is not the highest rarity or anything, certainly. But did I just get the export 200? That's how much I barely fucking do that shit. But maybe I'll have to kind of go for that award, honestly, since it's triple on it, which I don't feel they usually ever do that. Alright, cool, so yeah. Wait, they say when I have more deliveries in this whole list just spirit or some shit, I'm still fucking confused. Can you only do like one in like a while, or like what the fuck? Whatever, no. But yeah. I think that is pretty much fine gonna be it for stream, and apparently I was being tired of shit somehow, I don't know. I swear I was like on my phone a lot, like... I don't know, I was having a headache and shit. I don't know if that contributed to suddenly being tired and shit, like during the stream and shit. I don't know. Like, not during the stream, but like before the stream and shit. I really don't fucking know. I've not even been up that fucking long, I feel, compared to usual. What's the 8 hours? It's been more like 20 hours now at this point, but still. Like, I was tired for what, like, hours now? It's weird. I wasn't like up for like 16 hours when it started the stream and shit. I feel like barely into the stream. I was starting to get tired now. So really sorry the stream's still on. It just kind of happened that way, kind of, it seems. Again, it's just ongoing throat shit. So beaver. Yeah, that's fine. That'll be it for stream. Hope you enjoyed. Sure, it's probably about to die.